I just wanted to, like say thank you for showing up for yet another, wonderful display of my ineptitude. Um, I have been working on this both quite a lot and not nearly enough. Like that's the two competing anxieties going on in my head. Um, is that I have been working on this both too much and not enough, and I am I'm ready to move. I'm ready to get going on this and get on to this next section. I have fired up like some good ideas about how I want to handle things and whatnot. And before we get into recap and actual game stuff, um, I do want to talk to you guys about basically what my current sort of like roadmap is for the next like several sessions or so. Uh, I believe I've already mentioned to you that like I figured out essentially a narrative way to have Umber be able to like tie in some stuff to like take care of some floating loose ties that we have in the wind, such as completely cleaning up the whole thing with the Bleak Reef, figuring out what the F is going on with the Machina. Uh, some other little like just strings that have just been dangling a little bit. Not to mention, of course, what the fuck the dragon guy has been up to this whole damn time. That will become rather important relatively soonish. So yeah, there's all that. But essentially, today, so that everybody is aware, today is mostly is going to be a travel montage of the party moving from the current location in the town of Whitrin to the city of Akkad, which is Umber's like capital, home for lack of a better term. And then basically in that city, there will be some floating things that are just there. Only one of them is like scripted. There's one scripted event that's there, but then there's a whole bunch of other like loose things that you guys can bump into. And if you want to pay attention to them, you can. If you don't, you don't have to. But basically those are there to further with like more world building to fill out the sort of culture and whatnot that is going on in this location, as well as act as like, hey, here's like one of them specifically is like, here is a potential ally that might be like useful for when like bigger shit hits the fan kind of like thing. There's going to be a whole bunch of NPCs that I will be like throwing names at you guys, of which honestly I'm like 25% prepared when it comes to just NPC names. So like there will be some dude who's over here who I did name. I don't remember where I wrote it down at. And whatnot. So yeah, that's basically the shtick, is that we're going to be doing travel, and I plan on us ending session essentially today, when we've gotten to Umber's and the like the parties like and whatnot, and have had at least a moment or two to like have introduction and conversation with Umber in the actual flesh. That is essentially where I'm planning on us parking the session tonight. So there won't be any particular need for combat or anything like that. However, there will be opportunities during the travel for the party to do shopping and to get a vibe check on this brand new region that we're going into. So with that said, if everyone is otherwise prepared and ready, we can do our official recap.
Yeah.
Last time.
On Dragon Ball.
On Dragon these balls. Okay. Okay, so yes, last time on Halflus Ball Q, um, the party had returned to Whitrin from the Wild Rift ruins. They came bearing the dwarf Nephilim, whose name was Varniv, also known as the Butcher, which was, as it turned out, not just a cringy title, but one that he actually deserved, because he was that kind of dangerous. He was turned over to the alien crab thing that was known as Gungoran. Whether that is actually his name, like the crab's name, or if that's what the crab is, question mark, unknown. The crab never bothered to explain one way or the other. He turned Varniv into a possum in a very like visceral, violent, not the usual kind of like polymorph sort of way. With the extremely vague explanation that, like, now that Varniv is a possum, he can't do evil. So he's essentially removing him from the like chessboard of like evil souls and whatnot. Varniv is now a possum. He will be judged on his actions as a possum when he dies. His slate has been wiped clean in the like worst way possible.
You shall eat trash for eternity.
Yep, he shall eat trash and be like, have things thrown at him for the rest of time. Also, instead of living like a dwarven lifespan, he'll live a possum lifespan, which is significantly shorter.
Yeah.
But anyways, the party returned, handled that. The crab left the party with some goods and was like, hey, this is shit that this is trash, essentially, from his world, that mortals had brought there in the past. And he was like, you guys can have this stuff. Whatever you do with it, I don't care. Just don't bring it back to the abyss. And then he like went back home again. Theoretically, he definitely doesn't exist within Whitrin anymore. He ain't here no more. Very rapidly after he left, the saltwater like puddles and everything that had been appearing everywhere, Callie's like extended wave sense when he was nearby, like that all faded out in a way because reality was no longer fighting his existence. So with him gone, the party then took their stuff back. Callie found out that she had like a stack of playing cards that are actually extra-dimensional holding boxes for some various weapons. Amongst them was a combat fishing rod, which is actually a fishing rod, but is a fishing rod that you can beat someone to death with. A combat stripper pole, and some other weird. So yeah, which like, yeah. Callie whipped out all of this stuff. The party otherwise was just like, oh, hey, we've got a bunch of like gear, we've got a bunch of new money. These are things that we can't use, so we'll just see about liquidating them, yada, yada, yada. And towards the end of that particular day, after all of this had been said and done, and everyone had had time to like get a breather and all of that sort of jazz, Torque's parents extend an invitation to the entire party to come back over to their place. They are going to fix everyone a just like a full feast, so that you guys can have a nice, big, pleasant, like pressured meal in an area that isn't also like public and theoretically somebody could come in swinging and attacking at you. So they set up a big meal for everyone in the evening, and during that particular meal, towards the end, Torque's parents do sort of like officially like ask for everybody to like quiet down for a moment, and they tell Torque that they are obviously they love her dearly, and that they want her to know that like, hey, she's doing this like wild stuff half of which they don't even understand what the hell's going on. But like, she seems to be otherwise happy, healthy, and with good people. And they, you know, want to extend their like gratitude to the party at large for, you know, just keeping an eye out for their little girl. But they also very specifically want to thank Rosie for giving Torque companionship and like you know, goals and all that cool stuff and everything. And you guys are always welcome at their ranch. Rosie's even welcome to sleep there if she wants to. But they essentially just let you guys know that they're very grateful. And additionally, they're going to load you up with a shitload of like food and whatnot that you guys can take with you as you're going on to this trip, because Torque has given them kind of a basic itinerary of what's going on. And you've got a lot of travel to do.
Yeah.
So
for the angler.
Let me
teleporting door.
Let me move us to the actual like fucking scene we're supposed to be on here. Let's see here. Let's activate this one. Okay. You guys are supposed to be here on... All right, so we're here on Whitred. So now we're going to go to the big area map. So then let me activate this scene. Pull everybody over here. All right, here we go. So here is our big area map. This is what you guys are looking at. And your itinerary, essentially, is you've got to get over here to the big snake lady. But the mountains in between are literally too tall. They are beyond your the angler's like flight ceiling. So what you will need to do is you're going to need to head to the pass over here, this little cut through in the mountains. Oh yeah, let me do this real quick. Let me make sure that we're okay. Section 1, choose what to do with hero points of all characters with the following value. All right. Okay, and submit change. Okay. Theoretically, everyone should have had 1 hero point added to their character sheet.
That's cool.
Theoretically.
Yeah, no, it popped up.
Excellent. Okay, so then, yes, the party is going to have to travel from here in Whitred up here to the Drizzt Pass, which is like 200 miles from where you're going. And then from there, you're going to have to get over to Drizzt and then follow down through here, making your way through the Shimmergrass Sea and through the Nulber Valley, past the Dimples, and then finally over here into Umber's domain. So just so that we're clear here, looking at the map, the pink area, this is all Kingdom of Bach. This is all like mostly orc lands. The purple down here, this is the McMarches. That is mostly dwarven lands. Then the like light teal color, this is the Gad's Theocracy. This is gnome lands. And then the light blue over here, that is the Hobgoblin's hyper-capitalist trade empire. So like that's where the trade company holds sway.
God damn it, I have to talk to the trade company, aren't I?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to do deals with them, and they're the best people, honestly, to do deals with in this part of the world.
I mean, probably, yeah. It's
probably.
Most like
we have not really talked about the Theocracy, so let's take a moment to talk about the Theocracy, because you're going to have to go through its territories.
Yeah. Probably good.
Okay, so first and foremost, this is legitimately a thing that scholars debate and argue about, but no one's really sure if Gazd is a person or not. Gaz seems to be a real gnome individual who was alive several thousand years ago. And he pulled the gnomes together after they had like migrated to Halflus. They are not native. They are not a native species. Gnomes are, in fact, fey creatures. They come from the first world. Something bad happened there in the first world. So they had to, like, you know, get the hell out of Dodge. And so they migrated in mass to Halflus, and this was several thousand years ago. They basically integrated themselves here now, so they aren't technically migrants, but every gnome you're going to meet is going to have been born here.
Yeah.
But either way, though, early in that process, though, a singular gnome rose to great power, and his name was Gaz, and he had great influence over the gnomes. And so, like, he was just like, hey, it's cool that we're here, and like the elves in the Kingdom of Thorns are like being like, you know, chill about us suddenly squatting, you know, in what is effectively their lands and everything, but we need a place of our own. So he led a great migration of gnomes to the southeast, and that had the area that they settled in was effectively granted to them by the dwarves. They made friends with the dwarves, and the dwarves were like, here, you can have this land all to your own. We're not doing anything with it. And so they took over the area, and it became like Gnomelandia, you know, like that sort of like thing. But somewhere towards the end of Gad's lifetime, which gnomes can, you know, live like 300 to 500 years. So a couple of centuries later, after all of this, in the back end of Gad's life, he became really, 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 really concerned with the like gnomish pantheon of deities, and primarily he was like, hey, the gnome gods and, like, you know, the gods that deal with the most like gnomish stuff, I don't think they're pulling their weight. So he decided to become a god. This is where most of the debate happens in all of this sort of thing, where everyone's like, don't know how he did
do it
that.
to myself.
Yeah, very much a, hey, we'll do it live kind of vibe. And theoretically, or maybe just metaphorically, maybe this is all just story, you know, like it's a legend that has grown and become myth and folklore over time. He apparently attained at least a minor spark of divinity. And using that minor spark of divinity, he made the dwarves' lives, or excuse me, not the dwarves' lives, he made the gnomes' lives more comfortable. And by
extension,
doing so,
it made everybody else's lives uncomfortable.
I mean, yeah, that could be very much argued. The gnomes and the dwarves still have a very, very tight, you know, allyship with each other. They're still good friends on paper and culturally speaking. But the gnomes kind of turned towards more faith-based. They became, you know, sort of like religious zealots, and there were a bunch of crusades that weren't called crusades, but let's be honest, they were crusades that happened in Gad's name. And so, like, after Gad passed away, that's when they became the theocracy, and it became known as Gad's theocracy, because they gave you know, like like, we worship the gods and we acknowledge all of the gods' power and influence and all of that, but without Gads, none of this would have been like doable. So, like, he gets top billing.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, so like Gads is not a god, but he is held amongst gods.
Held in regard like a god.
Yeah, like a god.
Kylie's just sitting there, just
so
like so. Like most of the gods in Pathfinder, just
yeah, actually, which again, there's a lot of debate around that. There's a lot of in-universe debate about that. Of like, is that literally just like the starter story for like a dozen other deities? But like, there are no priests of gads. There are no temples dedicated to gads, or that sort of stuff. At least that anybody is aware of. However, the Gad theocracy is also not particularly known for being very forthcoming about information like that. So, and additionally, the gnomes, while they have remained, again on paper, mostly neutral in a lot of ways, if you're talking to anybody who knows anything about, the history of various states and their interactions and whatnot, they will very quietly tell you to just don't involve the gnomes. You don't want to involve the gnomes. Don't call the gnomes. That's a bad. Everybody's gonna have a bad time. On paper, they are a peaceful people. They enjoy good trade relations with the McMarches. They have a previous somewhat rocky history with the kingdom, but they're not enemies, and they haven't been enemies, again on paper, for quite some time. And their most recent enemy was the Hobgoblins, the trade company. That was their most recent enemy, but they came to a quote unquote amicable terms, a couple of 100 years ago. So again, they haven't had real big conflicts, but as of yet, they've never stopped the Empire. They've never stepped in and tried to stop the Empire or severely influence the humans or anything like that. But it is one of those things where everybody else is like, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time before that happens.
Yeah, most likely. Was the Empire big and large? I imagine that would worry them.
Oh yeah, if it started expanding in their direction specifically, they would be very unhappy about that. But the big thing, though, to understand about the Gads theocracy and about the gnomes is that the gift of Gads is that Gads wanted them to be able to have a little bit of home, of their home.
Hey yo, here's the Feywild.
So yeah. So essentially, wherever the gnomes go, in mass. So a single gnome showing up isn't going to do anything. But if a bunch of gnomes show up and they hang around in a place for a long enough time, they begin to affect local reality, and bringing in some of the fantastical, whimsical nature of the first world.
Whimsical.
This fantastical, whimsical nature doesn't always mesh well with regular reality, and has led to some pretty crazy ass shit. Some of the greatest monsters and terrors the world has ever known is technically because of this whole thing. But yeah, you can think of the gnomes kind of like the Zerg from StarCraft, where in order for them to build buildings, they have to move their bio slime into the area, and then they can build a structure on top of the bio slime. That's essentially how the gnomes operate. They migrate into an area, it causes the reality warping effect to go on, and this aids them in their magical construction of more of their actual buildings and cities and infrastructure and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the Gads theocracy. That's what you are dealing with when you go across the border. You are literally entering into an ever so slightly altered reality. It's still the same base universe. It's still the same base physical matter of Halflus.
Same plane of existence.
Yeah, all the same plane of existence, but there are some very few minor tweaks. This mostly affects plants and animals that eat those plants in that area, but it has had effects on humanoids if they live long enough in the area.
I imagine, yeah.
So, with all of that said,
y'all ready to go to the Feywild?
It's time. Yeah, you're not going to the first world, but you are going to go to kind of like next door to the first world.
You guys want to go to Diet Feywild?
Feytown.
Yeah, it is.
Feytown.
It's Diet Feytown.
And just like regular Feytown, it's run by the mob too.
Yes.
Huh, it's a little weird that everywhere we go, there's always some type of mob that we run into.
It's almost like the mob is running everything.
I mean, it's the 1700s. That is how it fucking worked back then.
The mob is running everything, yeah.
The mob did, in fact, run everything. Okay.
I'm glad it's not the church again.
Well, I mean, this time.
Church in a different sense, I suppose.
It's a different church.
It's a mom and pop pasta shop.
It's
wrong kind of mob.
It is 45-minute wait time. Absolutely nobody else there, but it's the best pizza you've ever eaten in your entire life.
I mean, if I go into a pizza shop and the people are arguing in the kitchen, I know my pizza's gonna be good.
Gonna be busting.
They're screaming in Italian in there. That's now you know the pizza's gonna be good.
God, I remember that. I remember relatively recently. I went to a like super Italian-looking like pizza joint, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get me some like," and they had like pizza by the slice, and I walk in there, and I see a couple guys in the back kitchen who are like I can even tell as I'm walking up to the door, they're facing each other like somebody's about to throw hands, and like I open up the door, and then they start yelling at each other. And it's all just rapid fire Spanish. Every single person in there, like, just deep Spanish. And I'm like, okay, all right then. How's your pizza? Okay. So, which that place did actually have reasonably good pizza.
Nice.
Anyway, back over here. The party has to deal with travel.
I just saw the chat.
Yeah, the chat.
I looked over and I'm like, oh shit.
What is Boer getting up to there?
Well, we probably could hear it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Don't worry about it.
So travel time.
Oh.
Travel time.
Travel time. Which, actually, when I was doing some research on this the other day, I realized that in order for this to function the way that it needs to function, Boer has to sleep on their witchcraft, and like, I was wondering how that would function. Like, do they have like a cabinet that they just open up and it's like a little coffin bed that they crawl into, or alternatively
they sleep in the ceiling tiles.
Yeah, like they sleep in the ceiling tiles. Or alternatively, does like Boer like put like a cover over the over the cauldron? There's a flushing noise. Pulls the lid off. It's completely empty and dry, and then they just dump in a bunch of like toys and like pillows, like stuffed toys and pillows and whatnot. Climb in, curl up, pull the thing close, and they just sleep inside of the cauldron.
Boer sleeps inside of soup.
They made a boar soup.
It's a boar soup. Hey, boar soup is actually like legitimately part of their lore. So
anyway, travel time.
Travel time. So let me pull up the stuff on travel time. Now it is going to take grand total you're looking at a distance of about 1,250 miles to get from where you're currently at to the Dominance. That does count the going around the impassable part of the mountains. And it's going to take you basically 15 days to get there. But let me pull up the actual distance that the ship covers per day. All right, let's see here. I need travel speed. That's the wrong one. I need travel speed. All right, travel speed. Here we go. All right. Okay, so the boat is doing 3.5 miles per hour when it is operating at full speed. And to get to full speed, we are going to need Callie to start us off with a craft check.
Okay.
First roll of the year. Let's go.
Where is
Whammies.
it?
No whammies. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh god, it was on 1 for a second for me. There you go.
Boom.
41, everyone.
Oh, that is way beyond what needs to be. All right, so
20.
yeah, okay. So essentially, every single day, the boat is going to cover, on average, 84 miles per hour because it does not have to stop. And we've been over multiple times how between various shifts between Callie and Tim and other people who are skilled at craft, the ship can be set on a course and just keep on, chugging along pretty much constantly. So let's see here.
After the first day, can I ask the 8-ball question?
Yes, you can. So, one day.
All right. Magic 8-ball. Where can I find lunar caustic in the nearby area?
It says that you can find lunar caustic at market. It says you can find it in the orc market of Drizrog. So
Drizrog. Okay. Drizrog.
Not Jizrog. Drizrog.
It sounded like you said Jizrog. Jizrog. Is that another day?
Good night, everybody.
That's another day.
And then Callie ask the 8-ball again since it's been another day. Like, does that mean I have to do another craft check?
No, you don't need to do another craft check.
I love the little timer in the corner.
Magic 8-ball. Can I find cream of purple worm in the nearby area?
Cream of purple worm.
Yes. We're going through the Jizz Rock Pass.
It says, for that, you'll need some gnomes, or you can get it fresh from the tap.
The hell
From
does that
some
mean?
gnome. Damn, bro, you didn't give me a location, but at least he told me gnomes. I got it.
Yeah, so you can get that from the gnomes, but otherwise, it does say, or you can get it fresh from the tap.
Of a purple worm. I assumed it was from a purple worm.
Yes, it does come from purple worm.
Got it.
How's the trip through the pass, by the way? Is it precarious or pretty scenic?
Well, day 3 is when y'all actually hit the pass for real. And I don't know if y'all have ever driven through like the steeper parts of the Appalachia or over through the Rockies, but when you guys get to this part, the land is climbing underneath you, just the base level. But on either side of you, there are mountains with peaks that measure in the like 15,000 plus feet. They are snow capped. They are mostly in this area here. It's a pretty gentle incline, so they actually have pretty good, strong forests that go up. They go up the mountain. To your south, as you're entering into the pass, it's still kind of scrubby, little badlandy. There's more holes in it, but to the north, it is lush forest.
To give you perspective, 15,000 feet is like half of Mount Everest, by the way. Just water.
Yes.
These ain't little dirt.
Yeah, these ain't little.
I mean, I feel like if
hills.
you're classified as a mountain, you ain't little, regardless of how tall or big you are. You're a mountain.
Yeah,
you're
you
a
a
goddamn mountain, bro.
But yeah, as you are passing through here, there is something else that is very, very, very noticeable.
Is it another fucking clown running away?
No, it's not a clown. It's a steam locomotive and a train track that is currently has already been laid through this area. So when you guys get to the pass, so when you guys get to the pass, you do find the train tracks. And as you're going through the pass, there happens to be a time when a steam locomotive actually starts chugging through the pass. So like about 150, 200 feet below the boat is where you've got the actual like ground at. And there has been just a wide swath that has been cleared through the trees. This is fresh, so a lot of them, a lot of the stumps on the like outer edge are still very fresh. There's a lot of like spare logs and whatnot that have been stocked up for additional things. There are a couple of like sheds and small buildings which are very, very freshly constructed, probably less than 6 months old. That dot here and there, and you do see a lot of like on foot as well as like wagon traffic, but this is the first time you actually encounter a steam locomotive. It is relatively a very primitive by our standards, but as far as like Halflus technology is concerned, that's almost as peak as Tim. As far as like
steam engine, that was a big breakthrough in technology.
Oh yeah, this Callie, just looking down at it, can see that this contraption is towing multiple cars down this roadway. It is not moving fast. I want to be very clear for that. It is not moving quickly. It is barely keeping pace with your fucking blimp. But it is doing that while towing literally probably
hundreds of thousands of tons.
Yeah, so it is doing a monstrous amount of work comparatively.
I should write this down. You should have this was the third day as well, right?
Yeah, you're 3 days in to the trip. You are still on the like plains biome side of the pass.
Magic 8-Ball, where can I get butter of antimony? And I want a specific location. I don't want some vague answer. I want a specific location.
Okay, if you want specifics, it says that you can find butter of antimony in the town of Nuzgazes.
What'd you call me?
Nuz? Because, I see it. Nuz. It's all the way over there. All right. Got it. That's on the way.
Over there by the dimples. You got to get to the town of Nuggets.
Dimples?
Over by the dimples, you got to get to the town of Nuggets. And then you can buy it there.
Nuggets. Chicken nugget.
Welcome to the town of Nuggies. But yes. So upcoming, you've got 2 opportunities for orc markets, and then after that you've got a couple of opportunities for gnome markets, depending on where you want to stop. You do know that one of those ingredients can be found
in Jizz Rock. Oh yeah,
Nuggets. Okay, but Either way, that's 3 days in.
Got it. All right.
Day 4 is when you get to the town of Drizrog. Drizrog, so that everyone is aware, is not a small town. Drizrog is it's big. Like, it is the biggest. It's the biggest city that you guys have seen since you left Harham.
It would make sense. It's the literal border town on the pass, and it's also like close by.
And it is essentially the train hub on this side of the mountain.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, trains would do that.
Yep. So this is a huge trade hub town. It has probably somewhere in the area of around 14,000 people that live here.
Ooh.
It is
from medieval.
It is. Yeah, that is a big town.
14,000.
But it does have a very robust market, as one would imagine, in a huge trade town like this. So
we land.
It's an opportunity for the party to do a little like trading. If there's any of the treasure or whatnot from the previous stuff that you guys want to liquidate, this would be the town you could liquidate it in.
I think we liquidated most of it anyway.
I think so. I think we already did do that. Let me get the clock correct here. All right, it is. You guys get here. It is 3 p.m.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh wait, it should be one more day forward. Excuse me. Yeah, 3 p.m. Okay, so 3 p.m. is when you guys get here. Their market is open and flowing. So, Callie, if you'd like to do some trading, because you are technically still cosplaying as a trader.
Cosplaying, yeah. Do some trade, and then go get lunar caustic.
All right.
Do some trade, get some lunar. How much would that be?
All right. Lunar caustic is not especially expensive or anything like that. It's just you just have to track down like the appropriate alchemist. And the appropriate alchemist here in Drizrug is a orc fellow who looks like he's been on the receiving end of like far too many acid splashes.
Poor bastard.
Damn, bro.
But yeah, he's in surprisingly good spirits though. Otherwise, he's in good health. He just looks like he was in the wrong place at the wrong time and something. But he has lunar caustic, as well as a whole bunch of just like other shit. He is a 10th level alchemist. So if you want to purchase any other like alchemy goods that are upwards of 10th level, you can do so. This town also has again equal levels for a magic items merchant and weapons and armor too. So if anybody wants to do any further shopping while you guys are, friendly territory, now's the time.
Rosie is actually going to do some shopping, and she wants to look for basically nice clothes, like very I think it's like fine clothes, the typical thing.
Okay. All right. Then let's. I know that this constantly comes up as a funny gag, but like, I'm going to say that this doesn't require Rosie to be trained. Go ahead and make a society check.
All right. Where is it? Society. Here we go. Did it? Oh, it's the dice. That's right.
Yep. Click on the dice. Also, remember, pop out sometimes is a little laggy or weird about it.
Yeah, because I have it popped out. Let's see. Do I need need to...
Also, while Rosie is looking for that,
Oh, did it? No, that's 10.
4.
that's
Yeah,
10.
that's a 10. We
Ten-
live in a
ten-
society.
While Callie is like handling merchant stuff, and Rosie's like,
You
"Ooh,
said
should
I
go look for
had.
clothes."
You
She's
said
like,
you.
"I have to go shopping too," and toddles off in his own direction.
Alright, that's a 21.
All right, 21.
1.
Okay.
You said you gave me a quick action to do trade? What the hell?
Yeah.
I'm
Did you?
I think it's under earn income, which
okay.
I think if you go to actions, and I think it's under downtime or explanation.
Yeah, downtime. Earn income. There it is. Yeah, I see it. Do spill it out.
Hopefully that should make things pretty straightforward.
Earn income.
Okay, 21.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
It gave us the whole chart.
It gave
Wow.
us
It's...
the whole chart. Oh god. Yeah,
Oh, God.
when I click on it, it just opens up the thing. So.
Well, that's... I'll have to fix that.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
So,
It's a feature.
so yeah, that's that
Holy
society
shit.
check. Rosie is looking for high fashion fine clothing. If not, fine
Okay.
clothing will suffice.
All right. Well, fine clothing. Rosie does. There's a relatively minor population of humans that live here. As you guys have moved further and further and further away from Imperial territory, Rosie has become the more and more out of place individual. So as you know, Rosie, as you're like looking around, shopping, eventually you just have to like pause and like look around, and everyone around you is like either closer to like Torque's like gray color, or has more of like a green tint or a slightly blue tint to them, like Gloria's skin tone, green like the goblins that you have seen. While you don't see any particular goblin in this area, you just get that moment where you're completely surrounded 100% by full-blooded orcs. Everyone is a good like foot to foot and a half taller than you. Everybody. And they are all like quite bulky, comparatively. And as you're at a stall in the market, looking at some of these clothes, and you're like, oh, this looks pretty good. And like you hold it up, and it's like, oh, I would need shoulders that are like a good 6 inches wider and like 2 additional cup sizes, bare minimum, to hold this on. And the merchant who is there like looks over at you and sees you looking through things, and he's like, oh, you are human. Don't get a lot of human customers. You don't dress like a local. You with that flying boat thing I saw pass over?
Yes, just passing through.
Oh yeah, I saw the Imperial flag on it. Are you looking for clothing? I don't have a lot of human clothing, but I do have some. If you need something a bit more fancy like that, I've got some similar styling that might be closer to fitting you. Don't take this the wrong way, but is in child section.
She's gonna like like I don't know. She I think she wouldn't like take it personally, but like she does kind of like oof at that internally. Just very well. I'll as long as it doesn't look too.
Oh,
I'm
don't
wanting
worry.
something that would impress somebody.
Oh, well, if you, that room over there, that have children's section. There is bitten back. We call it a, in common, I think would be like, a little miss. Section is it's not for like, it's not for like children. It's like very young adults. You know, somebody who's got a little less than 20 years on them, kind of thing.
I see. I will look.
Yeah.
And like she'll
If-
take a step over to where the merchant was pointing. Does she find anything that seems like would look nice on her? Would fit?
Well, you fish around a little bit, and you do come across like a few things which, you know, individually, you know, you probably could actually turn it into something that looks fairly impressive and would only take like a little bit of tweaking to, like, you know, fit Rosie. A little tie here, a little pin back there. But like complete outfits, no. Just bits and pieces. And they would look nice, they would look good, but they wouldn't be like, they lack a wow factor, to be perfectly honest. Now, as far
I
as
should say something here, but it'd be out of character.
well,
I was gonna say, it was like you could buy something and then like give it to Callie and then have her go back through the workshop door and get it fitted with Olma or something like that. Or, you know,
that is true. You could do that. You could buy something and then have it customized. That is entirely something. You do have access to crafters that can do that.
Rosie actually had Boo in mind to do some kind of tweaking if she did do that. So you said that there's like a couple of outfits like she could kind of like stitch together.
Yeah, there's a couple of pieces. You could definitely stitch something together that would definitely be like impressive, especially by Rosie's like, you know, casual wear comparisons. You know, like you could because of Rosie's background, further back than her training as a scribe, even all the way back to like child. Like, this would be something that she could see her mother wearing to like a high-ranking military official like dinner or some other like gathering. So it would definitely fit there. But then, you know, if you're thinking like, oh, could I wear this to like say a gala where the where the Empress is going to make an appearance, you'd be a little like, you know, you might get laughed out of the room. It's fancy compared to what you normally do, but it's not
rich
that
people.
fancy.
Okay,
God
but
damn it, you fucking rich people!
Would that be before or after like getting it touched up?
Well, that's the before. If you want to like have this like punched up, then yeah, you could reach those levels with it.
Yeah. So Rosie will definitely buy that then. If it's like a few pieces of clothing, it's probably going to be like a couple gold pieces, I'm guessing.
You know what? Give it just give it a gold piece itself, since you're buying multiple sections of what is otherwise, you know, fine clothing.
Fine clothing is two gold a pop.
Well, yeah, but you're getting in bits and pieces, not like entire sets. So, and I'm thinking the merchant's going to be like, give her a discount, kind of thing. So just a gold piece. Since you're going to have to get it further modified.
It does not fit. We need to give a discount.
Yeah, so he gives you a discount, and like also mentions like, you know, that if you want to get like a more impressive like jewelry, because he deals in clothing, but if you want jewelry to also be nice, and those are usually pretty close to like one size fits all. He does point out that like there's a silversmith Like if you go down to the end of this row and go around the corner, you'll see a guy with a crucible.
You didn't tell me the cost of the lunar cost.
The lunar caustic is going to cost you like 5 silver.
5. So okay, got it.
5 silver.
All right, you gotta continue.
5 silver, and then he just gives you like a whole fucking bottle of lunar caustic.
Hell yeah!
All right, so
Which is way more than Boer needs, but hey.
Rosie will pay the gold for the like bits and bobs, and she'll
How the
also
fuck did I get 40
give,
platinum pieces?
she'll also give 5 silver as like a tip to the merchant.
Thank you.
Holy shit! Where's all the silver pieces?
I hope that things work out for you, ma'am. Whatever you need it for. It might be a good idea for me to start carrying more human clothing. There does seem to be more of you year after year. Be stupid of me to not capitalize on a underserved demographic within Drizerk. So, I hope you have good opportunity with that clothing. If you need more, you know where my shop is located.
If I'm in the area, thank you, kind sir. And she'll pack those clothing, the bits and bobs up, and she will go to the silversmith too to see if there's like any reasonable bits of jewelry she can kind of like match up with this.
Okay. While you're looking for that, Callie, give me a crafting check.
Got it. So, is there a
for the actual earning?
Is there any gnomes in town?
I'll be right back.
There aren't any like well-known gnomes in town.
Okay.
Although when you ask about it, like one guy at the who's like passing through the market kind of overhears you, and he points Callie down to like a board at the end of the market row, and at the end of the market row it's got a bunch of like known criminals arrest on site, and one of them is very clearly a gnome. It is a gnome man with who is. Are
they like bounties?
Yes, there is a bounty. Although his bounty is only 25 gold pieces.
25 gold pieces? Well, I mean, they might not want him that much then, apparently, if it's only 25. 25, bro, that's some weak shit, bro. You gotta pump those numbers up.
Pump the Wolf of Halflus.
You gotta pump those numbers up, bro. They clearly don't want you that much. 25 gold pieces, bro.
What would you do? Just steal like a bouquet of flowers?
25 gold.
It says on his rap sheet that he is wanted for petty theft and being a nuisance.
Damn, it must have been a lot of theft there. He must have robbed the fucking royal family if it's 25 gold pieces. Usually petty theft's not that high. Like
I mean, either that or he's been at it for a long time and he's just racked it up.
He's right. It's like when Walmart doesn't arrest you the first time; they'll just let you keep like stealing from them until it's like enough for you to get like sent to court or whatever, for you to get arrested.
Yeah, once it becomes
once it gets past a certain point, they're like, okay, now we can arrest you.
99 cents worth of merchandise.
Yeah. Now we can send you to the jail. I will keep that guy noted in case I see him. Then I'll capture him and maybe. Probably not though. Just in case.
Do something.
Okay.
Laria is with Callie, but she does want to see if she can like sell one of her staffs.
Okay. Which staff do you want to sell?
The staff of fire.
The staff of fire. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go on my sheet because it's a custom one that you're made for me.
All right, let's see here. Laria to equipment. inventory. You've got the fire staff in here somewhere. Okay, you've got the staff of Providence picked up recently. You've got the staff of Nature's Vengeance. You just be collecting staves.
Yeah.
Actually, why do you have the staff of Providence in here twice?
I have no idea. I don't know which one it is.
Okay. Here's the staff of fire. All right. So let me
Please, mister, will you buy my staff of fire?
let me grab the price for this damn thing. Staff of fire. Okay. And this was I
think it was a custom one.
Yeah, we had to do it. We had to do it custom for Roll20 because Roll20 was being an absolute dipstick about it. Okay, yeah, you can sell this to the local magic item guy here in town, so he can give you a fair price of that.
The magic man.
All right, Okay, so what we can do?
Yeah, Larry's got too many staffs.
Yeah, we can get rid of the staff.
You're gonna need to grow like a third arm like Seamus in order to use all of them.
Yeah.
You got.
And
I am trying to figure out why you.
One of the staff of Providence, because I don't remember which one that she got.
It's the greater one. I know you've got the greater one, so we'll get rid of the lesser one. Okay.
Get rid of the lesser one. Keep the greater
so
one.
that gets rid of the lesser one. That gets rid of the staff of fire, and whatnot. So let me add the gold pieces to your sheet. I have added the income to the stash. So, Callie, you can pull that out of the stash whenever you feel like it. So, yeah, it's been added to the party sheet in the stash. Okay, so there's that. Is there any other, like...
We had to get to the stash again, because I always forget.
You click on the Actors tab, and then where it's got, like, the party where your character sheet is, you'll see a little open sheet icon next to where it says The Party. Click on that, and then you'll see one of the tabs on that is Stash, and that's where, at the moment, it's currently empty except for the money that Callie earned by doing merchant stuff.
Child business.
But yeah, so I guess that's the other question: is there any other like stuff that you guys want to sell?
Anything else I want to sell? Hold on, let me look at it.
Oh, did I get any pieces for selling this? Staff?
Yes, I added that directly to your sheet.
Okay.
How much is the fluid farm stuff? Hold on.
Damn, I have
It is the fluid form staff is
over 1,000 gold.
pieces.
900 gold. What is
I
this shit?
love gold.
What does this even do? Hold on, I gotta double check. What does this even do?
So much
So much gold. It's the greater one. So feet to fins. Oh yeah, this is the one where it turns somebody into a dinosaur.
Yep, it very literally can turn somebody into a.
And I got the arachnid heart. I might sell that because I got the power armor now. Yeah, I'll sell the. Does anybody else want the arachnid harness? Before I sell this shit. Anybody else?
Wait, what does the arachnid harness? What does the arachnid harness do again?
Hold on.
Does it just give you like spider climb?
Hold on. Sorry, the Google images that came up was funny. Is it the greater one? It's the greater one. Okay. This is armor is +1 resilience, so their armor the resistance is 5, and the harness can act every 10 minutes. It's affect the ribs from the armor spread into functional spider webs for 1 minute. You gain a climb speed. So yeah, it just gives you climb speed
Okay.
for like
a
minute.
Because well,
But
give me a second. Let me look at the NPCs. Would any of the NPCs benefit from putting from having leather armor?
Yeah, from having this, just in case.
Okay.
The hell is this? What does this do? I forgot what this does. Appears to be when activate this token transfers the smallest spell that waits till your figure apply up to one name and rough location of the recipient. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember what that does now.
Technically, it would be an upgrade for like Tommy's armor.
Hmm.
Yeah, it would be an upgrade for Tommy's armor. It would be an upgrade for Torque too, but like it's not what Torque would wear. Torque would be like, well, I mean, technically, my ass ain't fit to that.
Damn.
Like she would be stretching out those spider pants. Something figures.
Once again, I'm reminded.
Like to the point of explosion, stretching out them spider pants.
Oh, that's a root. Wait, is it?
But,
Wait, what the fuck
but
is this?
Tommy is otherwise wearing regular hide armor, so yeah, he can take the spider harness.
Yeah, I'll give him the spider harness. That you can take that out of my inventory.
All right, so then
8 gold pieces for this item. Okay. I don't remember what half of these things in my inventory do.
It has been a while. It has been a while
since last year.
When you attack and gains the you can damage. What the fuck is the Grievous? What the fuck is the Grievous, and why is it in my inventory? What is this?
The Grievous?
Yeah, it's in my inventory. It's right there.
It's an asthmatic robot with 4 arms.
It is an asthmatic robot with 4 arms. I might get rid of the staff of covenant and the Grievous, whatever that is. It's what the it's when you attack roll with this weapon, a critical hit gains the special. You gain an additional benefit depending on the weapon group. Oh, is this the thing that? I don't know. Is this the thing that turns? What is this thing? I don't know what this thing is. Why is it in my inventory? Dude, I'm like searching through my inventory.
Oh! It's a rune. It is a rune. It is the Grievous rune that you can add to a weapon.
Okay.
And it changes depending on what weapon it is attached to.
Okay, we'll keep that then. Yes, the Grievous. I hate that it's just Grievous. That's what it says. It's not a rune. Does it say rune?
Hold on. You know what? Hold on. I'll edit it. Grievous rune.
Yeah, that will probably be better.
All right. Grievous rune. Okay, it has now been edited. Okay.
All
right.
I don't use the Staff of Summoning that much. I might get rid of that. I used that once, and when I used it, I got grievously drowned in cold, icy water. So, because my plan was that terrible. Yeah, I guess I'll get rid of the Staff of Summoning Greater. I don't really fucking use it.
Okay.
I'll keep Fluid Form Staff just because it allows me to give water breathing to somebody.
All right, so you're going to. All right, which item?
The Staff of Summoning, the greater one. It's in the bag of holding that Mr. Service had. The lead. No, it's not the lead. Yeah, it's in the spacious pouch that Mr. Service has.
Okay, hold on. Mr. Servos's junky trunk.
Well, it's not in his inventory; it's in my inventory. That so it's labeled as his inventory.
Yeah, but it's
What's
in the
that?
junk trunk. Okay, so and then it's the staff of summoning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one.
All right.
And
Staff
then-
of summoning. Okay, staff of summoning. Okay, so that's
What the fuck is this? Oh yeah.
all right.
Wait,
so
no,
that's 900
Hey.
gold.
ASP coil. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's in the 1,000 Blade Thesis. Okay, no, don't ignore me.
And then,
Wand of Hopeless Night. When the fuck did I get this? That's 1,000 gold pieces?
all right. Okay, items have been liquidated. Their gold stash
Okay.
for claiming later on, but there you go. Any other items?
I'm looking.
All
Did
right.
somebody take the... I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah. I don't want to sell
Okay. So
Yeah.
then
anything
one
else.
last thing that we need to deal with is Rosie was looking for some jewelry. So Rosie,
Mhm.
society check.
We live in a society, Batman.
Let's see if
You
it
continue
works.
to live in a society.
We continue to live in society. Check.
Oh hey.
Ooh.
Let's
All
go.
right.
Hey.
First 20 of the year.
Hell yeah.
There
Yeah.
we friggin' go.
Does she
There you
find like some
go.
snake themed jewelry?
Oh no.
So yeah, as you're like looking around at the jewelry, which is mostly one size fits all, and the few things that aren't quite one size fits all, they can be more or less adjusted,
Yeah.
and whatnot. But yeah, you look around for various pieces of jewelry, and you find like a few things where it's like, oh, like this is like part of a set where they're like, oh, this is like costume jewelry, like kind of stuff, and you're like looking through these and you're like, oh, well, these are pretty good. Wait, that's an actual real emerald. That's not glass. That's a real emerald. That's a real emerald the size of my eyeball.
Just gotta
So
think about all the people who probably died in the emerald mines trying to get that emerald.
I mean, you might not want to think about that one
Yeah,
too hard.
just don't think about it too hard, Died in the emerald mines.
Don't worry, the
but,
demon as Elon isn't here in this world.
thankfully. But yeah, you are just like looking around at these various like bits and pieces and whatnot, and you find like, oh, this one's for the price of glass. I could get an actual real like gemstone if I just don't tell the the merchant like, hey, I got this out of the dollar. I'll just pay $1 for it. Thank you very much.
I mean, that's what the price on the sticker was.
That is very much what the price on the sticker is. But yeah, as you are just again sort of looking around, you do notice a in the rings that there is a silver ring that stands out slightly from the rest, in that it has a bunch of like smiling faces that are inscribed on the outer part of the band, and each one of the like smiles, like each grin, is set with like little tiny like flecks of gems. So like you've got like 3 faces. One face looks like a human face. It's in the middle. It is the biggest of the 3. And it's got like a big open smile, and like all of the teeth are like actual little like moonstones. And then you've got like an orc face to the left that is like smiling, and they've got like little pieces of what do you call that shit? Opal, little bits and pieces of opal for teeth and tusks. And then on the other side, you've got a goblin, or maybe hobgoblin, face, and for their teeth, they are little pieces of obsidian glass. It's very sparkly, and is like just, it's an unusual ring considering all the rest of these. Like all of these are otherwise pretty normal jewelry fab stuff. That one though, somebody who has the heart of an artist and a sculptor made that.
The thing is though that doesn't really. It seems kind of like too creepy for Rosie to wear though, so she might not be interested in that. She's like, oh, this is weird. And she might just put it back.
but there is a weird ring with smiling faces that have gem teeth that's just mixed in with the others. It's just like, and Rosie's adventure senses are like that something's sticking out there.
If you're not gonna wear it, just buy it. You can inspect it later, maybe.
Again, the thing is, like, it might be magic, but she has literally nothing in arcana or occultism or anything like that, so she can't even check that.
yeah. June would have absolutely no idea what it is unless she bought it and then brought it back to the Rex and was like, "Hey guys, is this thing just weird looking or?"
Yeah, I don't think she'd spend money on that. Like, can she like see if like Callie is anywhere nearby, or
am I just selling in the area?
You know what? Make a.
Valeria is also with Kelly.
I am
make
selling
a perception check.
Perception.
I am selling the staff, so I might be in the area.
Okay, it looks like I have to pop into.
Okay, so just glancing around, around you, relatively nearby, that you would be able to like maybe like flag down, you do have Laria, who is, you know, like you can see her like she's just finished her transaction with the staff. Callie's like, you know, right over there behind her with like another staff, and is going through transactions with a merchant. You've got Tim, who is like walking through the crowd with something slung over his shoulder as he's like coming back from wherever his particular shopping trip is. You've got like Torque, not too far away, who is currently like looking at like some earrings and whatnot. So you've got like multiple people probably would have like some ability to scope on this.
She will like suddenly, like, she's not gonna be like, hey Larry, look at this thing, it's weird. Like she's gonna put it back gently, like oh, not interested in this. Walk over to where Larry and Callie are, and she's gonna kind of squat a little bit and be like, hey Larry, there's this weird ring I found. I don't know if it's not really my area of expertise, but did you maybe want to look at it, if it might be maybe magic or something?
I check as well.
Yeah, I guess Callie and Lyria could check it.
Yeah, she'll just lead them.
Yeah, she would just say, yeah.
She'll
we'll
lead them back to she'll lead them back to the little stall where she kind of like points out the ring with the smiling faces with the gemstone teeth.
Okay. Laria, there is a silver ring. It is amongst other silver rings. It is mostly plain, except as I described before, it's got 3 smiling faces on it, a human in the middle, and a orc on one side, and a hobgoblin or goblin on the other side. They are all smiling, and they all have gem teeth. Otherwise, this is a silver band. It is fit for a like adult medium-sized, like person's like hand and fingers and whatnot. But yeah, even the moment that like June points it out to you, you can immediately tell that this is not a normal ring. It is surrounded by normal rings, but it itself is not a normal ring.
Can I do an Arcana?
If anybody who wants to do an Arcana is allowed to do an Arcana check to see if you can figure out anything about this particular.
I was gonna say, I think Callie's higher in Arcana than I am.
Still doesn't hurt.
Hey.
Do it.
Also good, but I can tell you not good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Larry is definitely like, oh yeah, there's something up here. There's something up here. I don't know what, but there's something up. And then like when Callie comes over, like stuffing, gold into her pocket from that from selling her big magic stick, she comes over there and like kind of leans in and looks at it and is like, oh, some magical shit right there. It is in fact, Callie, a straight up magical ring. Its exact effects and whatnot, you would obviously need to do some investigations with. But you can tell that it is the kind of magic that requires investure. So, like, anybody who puts it on has to invest in order to activate it.
Are they selling it at the price of a regular ring?
Yes. This merchant does not know what they've got. This merchant does not know what they have.
I'll buy that regular ring off your head. Don't you worry.
And Rosie will buy the necklace with the emerald on it.
All right. The merchant is going to like charge you for the necklace of a single silver, but that gem, Rosie can tell, will go for like 200 times that amount to an actual like to an actual like straight up jeweler that knows what they're talking. 200 times that.
Ouch.
But otherwise, though, that simple ring there, it's not very ornamental. It's kind of plain looking. The guy who's selling it actually apologizes to you, but he does charge you 2 copper pieces. For that ring.
Oh, don't you worry about it. It's just 2 copper, And there goes.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm scamming this man, bro. That's crazy. We scammed him twice.
So a silver for the necklace and 2 copper for, or Callie's buying that.
Don't worry, I pay. Yeah, I'm paying the copper. Don't worry, you don't have to take the copper off.
Okay, remove that.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So, other than that, Tim, catches up with everybody, and he's like, "I got the thing that I was looking for."
Hell yeah. Thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up, everybody.
And the NPC gives me a thumbs up.
Tim gives you thumbs up.
I guess Callie would then go search for her dad.
All right.
Dad! She starts screaming his name. Dad! She starts screaming dad and the dad.
Actually, Johnny, you there?
Yeah.
Is there any commerce that Seamus wants to do before we take off?
I was thinking he's probably like perusing about, maybe trying to find a more magical spells that he could possibly add to his repertoire, or like scrolls or something.
Oh, they've got scrolls. They got plenty of scrolls.
Oh boy!
What kind of scrolls would you like?
You know what? Hit me, big man. What do you got? What do we got? What do we got?
Let's see here.
Show me the menu.
Let's pull out some
some spells. Some magical spells. Crazy work, man.
Okay. All right. Before I give you this thing, or at least let you buy it, let me make sure that I understand what it does. Okay. All right. So this one of the things that the merchant that is got all the scrolls and like and all that sort of stuff. He's like, you don't want the scrolls. Nah, you want book. And then he pulls out one of the grimoires. He's like, this book, it has a formula in it. And you know what that formula does? It makes fire plus.
Fire plus.
Extra fire. It's more fire. For the same amount of fire, but double the fire.
Fire plus. I don't know. Something about that seems a little weird.
No. Listen. What it does. It does like normal fire. Okay. So you generate fire. You know, you are a magic guy. You magic spell. You do like a fireball, and there's a big explosion of fire. But let's say you do a fireball, and the guy. Oh no! Actually, I cast immunity to fireball. You can be like fireball plus, and then he still get burned. You could, and you didn't hear this from me, but you could burn a fire elemental with this shit. I heard a guy call it plasma once.
Can I do a
I was gonna say, is Larry and Callie with them?
Yeah. Am I in the background hearing all this?
I would say this is like taking place before.
Yeah, you guys are over and away. You guys are. Chavis is by himself over in the magic shop, and the guy's like, "This shit makes plasma."
This shit makes plasma. Can I? Is this guy just trying to like? I don't know, just like he's trying really hard to upsell me. Can I do a perception check to see if this guy's lying to me?
Yeah, do a perception check.
I think that's just like what? Click on
the dice. Click on the actual dice.
The actual dice.
Hey, are you scamming me?
Click
And if you're popped out, then you may have to close the pop out.
Oh yeah, that explains. Pop in.
Yeah, pop in and then click the dice. There we go. 32. Okay, he's overselling it, but like, you know, as you're like looking at it, you can tell the reason he's kind of pushing really hard is this thing is worth like the price tag on this thing, and it says no negotiations, no haggling. But the price tag on this thing is 900 gold.
Damn! He's obviously overselling it, but he's not lying.
Yeah, he's not lying. He's pushing it hard because it's really fucking expensive, and he's trying to move a big ticket item. Like, he sells this, he doesn't technically have to sell anything else for the next year.
And it's 900 gold.
It's 900 gold. And so that you are aware, because you are buying this from a shop, he can explain all this shit to you. What you're picking up is that basically, if you have this book, which, just so that you are aware, is basically the size of like a pocket Bible. If you've got this book on you, then whenever you cast a spell that does fire damage, you can superheat the flames, which allows the spell to ignore up to 10 points of fire resistance for anything that's affected by the spell.
That's so good.
No wonder it's expensive.
Yeah, that's why it's expensive.
You could attempt to haggle a guy.
there goes
you could.
It said no haggling.
Yeah,
no
the
haggling.
price tag specifically says no haggling. Hello, Jay.
No, Jay left.
Jay left. Oh, goodbye, Jay.
Damn.
I just got 900 gold.
I'm short like no, it's like what, how many gold pieces add up to a platinum?
10. A platinum is worth 10.
10 gold pieces.
So 10 plats, 100 gold.
Oh, okay. 10 plats, 100 gold. All right, then I will give him 800 gold and 10 plat.
All right. Then he will give you a book of lingering blades.
That's cool.
And,
That's a cool name.
Let me add that to your character sheet.
Oh, did you
Alright.
buy it?
Yeah, I bought it.
All right. So let's see here. I think it technically falls under just equipment. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So the Book of Lingering Blade.
Hell yeah,
It has been
brother.
added to your inventories.
So I can
Yeah,
make
so
my
let me-
fireball extra fireball.
Yeah, so you can make.
Yeah, so you
cast
can get
plasma
no
ball.
fire damage while everybody else in the room scorches and burns, including us. You know.
But yeah, you now have a way of getting around fire resistance, up to 10 points of fire resistance. You just got to have the book on you while you're doing it. Like, bam, plasma ball.
It's in one of the many pockets of my robe.
And since as a magus, you can channel your spells like through your weapons, that means your scythe becomes a plasma scythe.
Yo!
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god.
Jesus.
He
gonna kill us all,
upgrade.
dude.
He like hits
He's-
the he like
He's
hits
getting
the
a
thing
laser,
to like, flick
dude.
out
That's
the
not
blade.
fair.
He's gonna,
Hits the
he's
button to
gonna
flick out the
slice
blade,
him in
and then
half
hits a
and then
different button, and
caramelise
it
it.
just.
He's gonna caramelize everybody. Yeah.
Pulls that bitch out, does his like blink strike thing where he just like teleports across the map. Nothing personnel, kid. Slices
Nothing
everything in half.
Dude, he's gonna cauterize everything. He's gonna slice him in half and cut.
It's
like,
just
fucking cauterize
Raiden
everything.
slicing the fucking Rex in half in Revengeance.
Nothing personnel, kid, but you look like a juicy target.
Other than that, other than the Book of Lingering Blades, does he have anything else, or was that mainly just like the major item?
That was his big ticket. That was his big ticket item. But he does have a few he does have a few other lessons. If you still got liquid on you and you want to like invest in some scrolls, you do have some.
What are the scrolls that this fine businessman has? Because I don't know, the Book of Lingering Blaze. Yeah, no. The moment I was told what it's fire plus does more fire damage, I was sold.
Okay. Well, most of the scroll he had, he does tell you that like the best he can do is 4th level spells. But if you want a arcane spell of any level that you want, he can inscribe it, or 4th level or lower arcane spell. He can inscribe it on a scroll for you. It will only literally take him a minute. So you just need to select the spell, like off of the menu of all of the spells, all the arcane spells, which ones you want. If you want a 4th level spell, it is 70 gold per scroll. 3rd levels are 30 gold per scroll. Excuse me. 2nd levels are 12 gold per scroll, and 1st level spells are 4 gold per scroll. But he can basically just print these fuckers out as much as you want.
You know what?
Yeah.
I don't have much liquidation. Have much money left, but I will keep this merchant in mind if we ever come back.
Yeah, he can just print that shit out. And he's got another grimoire that he's currently working on. So, you know, if you give him a little while, when you come back, he might have another like
Another grimoire.
like he might have one that lightning plus. And you'll be like, isn't that just plasma again? And it'll be like, technically.
It's plasma plus plus.
It's plasma plus more plasma. It's like, how does that work? I don't know. But yeah, he does tell you that he does tell you that the one that he has now was actually like a commission, but he recently found out that the guy who was commissioned it will no longer be able to make the purchase on account of being fucking dead. But since he's already started on it, he can't like stop. But he was making it for a human guy who wanted the ability to see in darkness, and like for some reason was like very unhappy about like seeing shadows for some reason. So like he didn't want to be able to see shadows, so it deletes shadows from your render. And it brightens the screen to its maximum. So it turns your gamma up and it deletes shadows from your render.
It just blinds you with gamma.
But essentially what he says that it will do, assuming he doesn't fuck it up, is that not only will it let you like see in the dark if you can't see in the dark, it will also, if any shadow spells are thrown at you, it allows you to counteract the shadow spells without having to know the shadow spell itself. So if somebody hits you with a shadow spell, you can be like, nuh-uh, and make a counteract check to counteract the shadow spell specifically. It also has a third special feature, but you'll have to find that out if you come back and buy from this guy again.
Funny.
You know what? I will thank him for the book, as like kind of wave it to, as in like, you know, take the book out, wave it to him, and say thanks for the, you know, thank you for the book, and I'll be like, hey, if you've got anything similar to this, you know, let me know, because I might stop in, you know, once every now and then, just to see what else you've got, because this as Seamus talks about the lingering blaze, this is a work of art, and I can't wait to see what more you got.
Well, you come back later, and I'll have more for you. Thank you very much for your patronage. I know I sold it up a lot at the beginning, but trust me, it means a lot to me. I'm good at making these things, and I'm pretty good at like bullshitting my way through, you know, like sales and whatnot. But I kind of suck at being a dad, and this money it will help. This money it will help my children greatly. Like, you have no idea.
Seamus just sitting there, just help. Like, can't relate. I'm a great dad.
I don't have that issue.
Sorry, buddy, but I don't have that.
I understand. No, Seamus would be like, yeah, I know. Sometimes being a dad can be tough, but don't worry. You've got this. All you have to do is just have faith in yourself, and, you know, hopefully with, you know, the business that you've done with me, you'd make your kids very happy. I mean, I've got a little girl that I have too, that I do my absolute damnedest to make sure that she's happy.
Well, I hope that book helps you make her happy. Hopefully she's, you know, a big fan of explosions.
Oh, you have no idea.
Big fan of explosions and catastrophic, you know, damage to everything around it. But
you know what? I like
kids, am I right?
Exactly.
I don't care how big the room is. I cast fireball.
Okay, it's fireball, and it also deletes their fire resistance. Okay, so.
Yeah, with that, Seamus starts leaving, and I'm assuming that's when he starts hearing Callie shouting for him.
Yeah.
Dad!
There's no need to shout, god damn it! I'm right here!
Perfect time for me to come back.
She just like pulls out the ring and is like, I need you to do a magic check on this. I
Oh.
totally scammed the guy out of this. I got this item for 2 copper pieces. Can you believe that? Crazy.
Damn.
But...
Nice job, kiddo.
As Torque goes around stealing stuff, it seems.
Wait, what?
All right. Huh? What?
Oh, what?
So,
That's what we're talking about.
That's not my girlfriend.
make an
know.
Arcana check on the
I don't know this
item.
person. Yeah.
All right, Arcana check in 3, 2, 1.
There it goes.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Oh, way.
We are gonna do the time warp again. Where the
Yeah, you might as well.
let's try that again.
Honestly.
Well, let's try it again because you got that ability.
I mean,
Just
you can
do
do
it.
that once per day. And I mean, if
Yeah.
you're gonna be leaving, might as well, right?
Yeah, blop it. So hit that Arcana check again. All right, and with the +1, that's also a 32. Cool. So, the Ringus, Okay, so, Seamus, you take a look at this ring, and it has one very useful passive ability that is that anyone who wears the ring and becomes invested in that item becomes immune to severe cold and heat from environmental effects.
Oh,
So,
that's a really good passive.
Oh.
Ooh.
yeah. It also gives you a +1 bonus to AC, but it is specifically against attacks that are made as reactions.
Huh.
Oh, so like attack of opportunity and that kind of stuff.
So if somebody has like
Oh.
so if you would otherwise be subject to an attack of opportunity, what happens is that the face that is closest to the like side where it's about to happen, it like winks at you and like the smile changes to a frown, so you know which way to dodge.
Well, that's kind of neat.
Huh.
That's
Like
cool,
Seamus is looking at
actually.
it, and he's like, as he's like, reading. It's like I would say, like as you were talking about it, it's just like the the ether, the Aeon speaking to him, and he's just responding back. It's like, oh, he does that. Oh, that's sick. And everybody's just like, what the fuck are you
Bro's
doing?
got magic schizophrenia.
He's got magic schizophrenia. He's got magical
so
schizophrenia.
that's the passive that the ring does. As you're like scoping it out and like checking around, you notice that now this is a metal like object, everything, but it has a very slight amount of like animation to it. So like as you're like, oh, it like changes the expressions and whatnot on the face depending on which way the like incoming potential damage attack is coming from.
Mhm.
And as you're like looking at that, the human face in the middle, when it opens its mouth, like as it's like changing, from one expression to the other, you can see that in the back of its mouth, like behind its teeth, where you can't see it when the teeth are closed, is that behind it there is a rune that is carved into the base metal of the ring, and that is where you get your active ability from. And the active ability allows you to change the shape and appearance of any armor or clothing that you are currently wearing to appear as ordinary or fancy clothing or armor of your particular choice. Basically anything that you can imagine. It will change what your clothes are. It doesn't change your otherwise appearance, it just changes your clothing.
It's like layered armor in Monster Hunter.
All right, well,
Yeah.
Kelly's like,
This is actually
cool.
honestly, like as an item, this is actually a really sick item. Not only does it protect you from
I get
flat-footed retaliation attacks, you can it'll allow you to change your armor, but not like the stats of it.
just the look.
And of course,
the look.
you are What'd you say? You got like very high to almost immune resistance to extreme cold or extreme heat.
Yep.
Ooh, I need.
It- it-
I'm gonna.
It basically makes you immune to extreme cold and extreme heat, which you guys have run into very
multiple
briefly.
times.
Um,
You mean very
mean-
briefly?
well, very briefly when you guys were high up in the air and it was the depths of winter and you were like super far north.
Yeah, that's true.
the-
Honestly, fair enough.
So it doesn't do anything. So that you're aware, it doesn't resistance to fire or cold or anything like that. It's specifically environmental stuff.
Ooh.
It protects you from like extreme weather events, essentially.
Ooh, okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, then I guess I should.
I pretty much just flick the ring back over to Callie, and after explaining everything it does.
All right. Well, then
Yeah.
Callie just sticks the ring on one of her fingers and invests in the item. What's the item called specifically?
It is called a Sahedron ring.
A Sahedron.
So,
It's spelled Sihedron. Sahedron.
that is interesting.
And
It's
Johnny,
not the great one, obviously. It's just the the regular
yes,
one, obviously.
it's
yeah,
it's
just
the base
making
one.
sure. Just making sure.
Yeah, it's just the
Alright.
base one. But Johnny, I do need you to make a. Actually, no, I don't need you to make it. I need to make it. I need to go to Seamus's sheet and make a secret
boy.
check.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Hopefully not, because I put the ring on. I suddenly become evil and wait. That wouldn't work. I'm
No.
already evil.
Okay. What's funny is that like technically Johnny has just Seamus or Johnny has seen this rune, but Seamus hasn't seen this rune. Is the truly funny thing here.
Like I've seen the rune, me personally.
You
But not the
personally
character.
have seen it. Yep. Let's see here.
I am so confused right now.
It's a fair enough assessment, I guess. You know,
Okay.
fair enough. You know, fair enough. You know?
All right.
I've
Okay.
me personally
Alright.
seen this rune. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
Okay. Hold
It's from,
on.
like a fighting game or something.
Hold on.
Why is it the pretzel motion to do Geese Howard's Raging Storm?
Let's see here. All right. I forgot it was the last thing you sent me.
That I sent you?
I'm sending this to you in Discord just because
Oh,
I
I see.
still don't have the whisper function inside of.
Oh, okay.
Foundry.
That's still weird that Foundry doesn't have a whisper function or like a private message function.
Oh, the last thing I sent you was Goldship with the SpongeBob in a jumpsuit.
Wait, what? Can you send that to me?
Just send that in general. I think that'd be fine.
Or general, yeah.
Oh!
Uh,
Oh no.
I hope it's
Uh-oh.
nothing bad.
All right then. Yeah. So like, like Callie puts the ring on and like puts her a bit of will in power to invest into the ring, granting her the
There's always a catch.
the benefits of the its passives, as well as the access to the costume change special ability.
Callie's like, look, Dad, I'm a coal miner now, and now look at me, I'm a rich aristocrat. And she just
It's like
keeps
every time
switching-
Callie spins her around, the outfit changes. It's like it's a magical girl transformation for like a half second.
Yeah.
like Torque, who's like coming up to like watch you guys like see sees Callie do that, and she's like, oh hey, I can do that, and then like she spins around and magical girl transforms like her clothing. She's like, bam, now I'm a fishmonger. Bam, now I'm a looks down at herself. School marm? Flash! And then she's just like, this is just lingerie. Flash! Back to normal clothing. But yeah, she it's basically the exact same ability that she has, except her ability that she uses specifically actually transforms her clothing into the function of like whatever it changes to. It's not hers isn't illusionary. Hers is an actual physical transformation.
That's
Well, you
interesting.
know, that is cool. Actually, oh,
But yeah, so
Jesus.
that
Christ.
is. Oh, what's this message? Okay, all right, cool. All right, so anyways,
God, I hope it's nothing bad. I'm the one investing into the item, you know. It'd be really bad if I suddenly died in one of these fucking combats because somebody didn't tell me something.
Yep. Fist nipples the enchilada. Okay, so
What?
all right, so one.
Oh my god, dude.
All right, so the party
We're going one time. We're
does their
going.
thing, and you guys continue onwards. At which point, again, I will forward time
It's
by
been
one
another
more
day?
day. It's been another
Alright,
day.
Callie's gonna pull out the magic 8-ball and be like, "Alright, no bullshit this time. Where can I get cream of purple worm? Exact location. Thank you very much."
Cream of purple worm, exact location.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Open up my notes. Where I have this thing at. Okay. It is in. It's like look for the gnome with the 4-foot mustache in
The
Ver.
The 4-foot. The 4-foot mustache. Alright,
And
gotcha.
don't forget to feed it.
In Ver.
Oh yeah, we gotta feed it.
Yeah.
Who's
Look
a
for the
good 8-ball? Who's a
look for
good
the-
8-ball?
Look for the gnome with the 4-foot mustache in Ver.
Callie starts petting the 8-ball. He's like, "Who's a good 8-ball? I'll feed you later."
I appreciate you do not call me slurs.
Did the last owner call you slurs?
No?
Then why did you bring it up?
Because you just called me a slur. Don't do that.
8-ball is a slur? What do you want to be called then?
Not good.
Oh,
are
it's
you?
the other
Oh,
thing
you're
I
a
said.
bad boy.
Oh, you want to be called a bad boy? Is that what it is?
Oh, like Callie is like, you guys see the Callie like arguing with the 8-ball, and then she's like, oh, and then like turns it over the other side in the other direction and like smacks it on the top like, you're a bad boy. You're a bad boy. Everyone just pauses and they're like eating their noodles. The fuck? All right then. But this happens relatively early-ish in the morning because by time noon, you guys get to the actual border between the Kingdom of Buck and the God's Theocracy. And normally, you know, these things are just lines on a map that you guys cross. Except this time, it's a lot more than a line on a map. It is clear as fucking day as you approach the border because the entire color palette of the land and everything in front of you changes. The greens and vibrant colors of like wildflowers and everything as the come back to life as you've moved into the beginning of true honest to God spring. You now come to what is known as the Shimmer Grass Sea. And the Shimmergrass Sea is pretty much what it says on the tin. It is a huge plains biome that has just a couple of crops of trees that pop out here and there. There's, a road that is very cleverly, heavily traveled that goes through here. You can even see in the distance, a couple of, carts and wagons and things like that. But there is a point where the grass, the normal green grass, just stops. And in its place, you have its, player 8 color reskin variant.
It's like going
where
into a new biome in
is
Minecraft, all the grass starts changing color.
Yeah, except it's not gradual. It's a and it goes from the regular grass green to this vibrant, oily looking purple that has a little bit of a shimmer. And as the wind blows across the grass, as you guys are floating up to it, it becomes blinding at times. It's bouncing so much light. There's literal glare coming off of the grass.
Turn it off.
And the moment
Turn
you
off the
cross
high beam.
the actual line, there is a change in the smell of the air, and everything. It smells like you're in a different fucking location. It's a lot more floral than it was before. It was already pretty fucking floral because of the whole spring deal. But now it's that entire thing turned up to 11. It's like somebody has just set a potpourri bowl on fire around every corner, every 3 feet. So, yeah, it's pretty fucking intense. But otherwise, though, the weather is clear. The skies are clear. The sun is up, bright and moving. Everything seems to otherwise be functional. You guys see animals, sort of stuff, back and forth. So this is normal. It's just this is a thing that you've only ever heard of before. This is a said to you of people who've actually traveled this far, and this shit is real. It is fantastical, and it's weird. And nearby where you do see some trees at, there are a couple of trees that frankly look like they're they look kind of sassy. They've got kind of a sassy pose to them. A couple of branches are growing down like arms on their hips, and they're kind of leaned over to the side. They're not moving or anything like that, but they're in that kind of pose, which would be very weird to find in normal nature. But there are more of them just spread out as you get further and further into this land.
Got it.
Well, just when I thought I've seen everything, we still find more surprises on the
Fucking
horizon.
sassy trees.
Yeah.
I see trees of green.
Red roses
Alright, enough of that.
Well, while after everybody gets their noodles chewed and accustomed to the new scenery,
It is
Rosie is going-
Jay, and he's listening in.
Huh? Oh, Jay's listening.
It's
Jay's
Rosie
listening.
is going to approach Boer, kind of clear her throat gently, and say, "Excuse me, Boer.
Yes.
I don't mean to bother you, but I was wondering if you could perhaps help me with something."
Probably. What do you need help with?
Well, she kind of, was kind of holding the scraps of cloth up to the side, she wasn't not exactly hiding it, but it was kind of behind her, and she brings it forward, kind of holds it up, and she's like, "Yeah, well, I had bought some clothes for our trip, and well, these don't look bad per se, but I wanted to maybe gussy them up a bit and make them look special, because I wanted to look special for... Anyway, you seem like you know how to gussy yourself up, and was maybe wondering if you could help me go see myself up?
Certainly, I can definitely help you there. Actually, give me just a moment. And Boer like turns to their witchcraft, which currently has like the pot going with various like noodles and other little like just cooking things, sort of like on a simmer. And they reach up to one of the upper like cabinet areas, and they open up the cabinet stuff. And in the back of the cabinetry, you can see where like Boer has like just like a load of like stuffed animals just like jammed into the back, and like small little boxes and things like that. And they reach up and they pull one box out and pop it open, and inside there is just a whole bunch of like needles, yarn, thread, thimbles, all of the like standard stuff you would need to do clothing modifications. And they pull out one of the thimbles from it and like cap that onto their finger, and you can see like the little pulse of like investment, like in a magical item, like activating. And Boer like snaps the box shut, and their tentacle tail reaches up and like slaps the cabinet closed. And they step over to Rosie, and they're like, "Okay, what are we working with? What is the goal?"
Well, she kind of like leans in to whisper so that like everyone can hear. Well, I want to look nice for when we arrive to Umber's domain. I want to how do you say, attract all the eyes or attention.
Okay, so you want to look delicious.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I will be honest with you, Miss Rosie. I don't know very much about the Umber person. From what I have gathered, and do please correct me if I'm wrong, but this Umber, she is a quite large snake, lamia person.
She nods.
Okay, so she is snake. She is from the southeast, and I have definitely seen some of the fashion there. Okay, I think we can do this. I think I can make something pretty good. Tell me, do you have reservations with showing skin?
Oh no, in fact, the more to show off the better.
Okay. Do you have something that you intend to wear underneath? Or are you, going to go commando?
She also kind of whispers this part, be like not so loud to everyone else can hear. She says, "If things go how I think, I think it'd be best to be a commando."
Okay. All right. Okay. I see the vision. Okay. Hold on one moment. And then Boer like turns around, walks like a couple steps back over to their witchcraft, opens up the cauldron, takes their ladle, stirs it around, lifts up the ladle, and says something very quietly, like they're whispering into the ladle. And then they dunk it back in the pot, put the top back on it, spin on their heel, which when they spin on their heel, Rosie doesn't need to make a perception check, but when they spin on their heel and they're out, which is kind of like, slats of various like skirt and whatnot. Like they have tall leggings on, no shoes, and like a, what looks kind of like a sort of like top that you might find on like a barmaid. Mm-hmm. But their skirt is made up of various panels. It's not one continuous piece. But when they spin around on their heel like that, you can quite clearly tell that like Boer is also of the going commando variety. And they like do kind of like a little dancey step back over to you, and they're like, okay, so let's you and I retire below decks. We'll kick everybody else out, and we can put
kick
something
everyone
together.
out into the freezing cold of the outer atmosphere.
Well, it's not freezing at this point.
So it would be kind of cold though.
Yeah, it's a little nippy, of which Boer this entire time has completely ignored. Given that they're like footloose and fancy free, quite literally.
Jeez.
But yeah, they go with Rosie below decks to start working on Rosie's outfit. In the meantime, and there's a couple of people. Why are we getting kicked out of down there? It's fucking cold up on the deck.
June,
but yeah, eventually,
Rosie
June and Boo are there by themselves.
I can survive the cold now.
All right. Well, just if it's Rosie and Boo by themselves, then she will say like what she would like in, or what they would like in repayment.
Well, I would like two things from you, Rosie. First, what I would like is, after we have arrived in this Umber's place, and you have had your hopefully opportune time with Umber, I would like for you and myself to share a meal, and also details. I want juicy details. I want details that would make other people uncomfortable.
Oh God.
Because I want to. You have given me an opportunity, Rosie, to make Thomas make the most comical faces, and I'm already looking forward to it. So I would like that. The other thing that I would like, and you know what, we can make this contingent on exactly how that meeting turns out. If it turns out in your liking, and you think that the assistance that I give you with the outfit is, helped you reach the conclusion that you wanted to reach, then I would also like if perhaps if you would do a favor that is for me, but it's also like for a friend, for like a third party. It's nothing weird, nothing unusual. I'm not asking you packed with a outer power, or my grandmother or anything. No. But I have a friend who desperately wants to do like a very certain thing that unfortunately I can't help them with. But you could help them with it. You have the right build skills.
for it. If you would help them out, that would be, again, a benefit to me in the long run. That is what I would like. But like I say, we'll make that contingent on how things go between you and the Miss Umber.
She kind of raises an eyebrow, and like it looks like she kind of wants to ask about the details, but she will, like, if they're saying like they can work out that later, then she will wait to see what, and hear them out later. But yeah, so I guess that's they shake on it, so to speak, and get her fitted.
Yep. So Boer, using their magic item as well as their own like set of skills and whatnot, proceed to, pardon me, put Rosie's best foot forward in fashion that they can. Once Boer has gotten everything fitted and readjusted and whatnot, which does take like another like hour and a half to really get things done out. To use Boer's own words, Rosie does look rather delicious. Like Boer conjures up a mirror, like a full body mirror, to show Rosie how she looks. There is, maybe a bit more skin than you might necessarily be comfortable with, and you probably wouldn't want to wear this in parents. But other people though would be appreciative.
Yeah, she wants to show off, so that's what she's doing. All right, I'll leave that for later and continue on. Yeah.
All right.
Continuing forward.
Well, eventually, you make it another 2 days later to Ver.
What an interesting name. These gnomes, they're so great at naming.
To Ver. Now, the interesting thing about Ver is that Ver is is kind of a largish town. It's not on the same level as Drizrug or anything like that. It's bigger than Whitrin, but not by super a lot. The other thing is that when you guys get here, all of the grass around the place has been cut super short and in geometric patterns, and there is a wide dirt track that goes around the entire exterior of the town. Instead where you would have a wall, there's just a dirt track as opposed to a wall.
Well, that's weird. I have nowhere. Nothing witty for that one.
The buildings, as you're just the architecture basically, as you're coming up to this, has that kind of weirdly catacornered. There's not quite it. There's a lot of things that are at Dutch angles. Almost nothing has right angles. Everything is slightly off by 2 or 3 degrees.
What the fuck?
And as the y'all are pulling up and landing in a nice clear spot, so you can.
Guys, I don't like this place. This place is weird.
Walk into town. The other thing that also becomes kind of immediately noticeable is that they've got what at first as you're pulling up it looked like they just had places where they kept horses, but now that you're closer, these aren't normal horses. They look like regular. They look like regular horses.
We are in the Diet Feywild.
Yeah, they look like regular. They look like regular horses only up front, but then on the back, their back legs are slightly longer than a regular horse's would be, and they're also covered in stripes, wildly different colored stripes.
I don't know why zebras came into my mind, but that's probably not they probably don't even look like zebras either. Honestly.
I mean, to say that they're zebra striped, you wouldn't be terribly wrong, but they're not black and white. These guys are neon, clashing neon color.
Guys, I really
They're-
don't like this place.
They're
Guys,
like brown up
Horses
front,
have
and then they've
stripes
got
on it, and not in a typical like I'm defending myself from a prey, like a predator animal kind of defensive kind of pattern. It's
But
more
yeah,
like, I have no fucking idea why the hell we have these neon patterns on us kind of pattern.
but they've got horses with neon asses.
That's
and
crazy. Have you
as
seen
you
that
guys are, like,
before?
As you guys are landing and start heading, into it,
I
one
gotta
of the
go
first
find the
people you
guy
come
with
across,
the 40-foot tall fucking mustache or whatever the hell he said.
well, the first person you come across though is a gnome who does not have a 4-foot mustache. This gnome has like a regular mustache. It's just that the mustache goes around his entire head. And it is separate from the hair on his head. So like, there's the hair on his head, and then he has a mustache that just goes around the side of his face, and then keeps going around past his ears, and then connects in the back.
Guys, I don't like this place.
Is it tied in a knot or something?
No, it's not tied in a knot. It's just one continuous strip of hair.
It's weird.
But he's otherwise dressed in what looks like, farmhand clothes. And he's got like a farming scythe, not a combat
How do
scythe,
you
but a
even
farming
fucking
scythe.
see past the mustache?
And he's kind of like, walking down the road in you guys' direction, and like it honestly takes him way longer than somebody who is fully awake at the wheel to notice you guys, and he's just like, oh hey, welcome to her.
Guys,
what are you doing here?
Well, I'm glad to be.
I'm looking for Callie says. Callie whispers to the rest of the party, guys, I really don't like this place. And then is like, puts on the like, hey, hello, I'm looking for a dude with a 4-foot mustache. Or something like that.
Oh, you want
something.
You're looking for Mitch.
Oh god, they know him by name.
Is that Callie saying that or you?
That's Callie saying that.
You're looking for Mitch? You can find him over yonder. And he kind of like points back at the town. He's like, just look for the building with like the green and blue tile. Can't miss it. It might be on fire.
Green and blue? Oh god, that's such a bad combination. I don't even want to think about that regularly. Like, geez, green and blue tile. That's got to be the craziest fucking thing you've ever seen, bro. Ugly ass house, bro.
Yeah,
It's all out of character. I'm not saying that out loud.
Assuming it's not on fire, the shop will be open.
Yeah. Hey, Dad, we've had moments where we set the shop on fire.
Yeah, but
Dad, I feel like out of all the things he said, I feel like that's the least weird thing he said.
Hey, you know what? Fair.
Hey. I got a question, and I'm not trying to be rude. You guys are not from around here. That's easy to tell. You flew in a house. But how much for the mushroom?
The what?
He points at Laria.
How much for the mushroom?
Not for sale.
Larry just clings on the shave.
Oh.
Shit, tears start welling up in her eyes, and Seamus just kind of like just wraps her around his cloak.
Oh, damn, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought that was a self-ambulatory lunch mushroom. I didn't know that was a person mushroom. I'm so sorry.
What?
Oh. Wow. Hey, I don't have the money, but like I am curious though. How much for the mule?
And he points at June.
Oh. Also not for sale. Question mark.
She cracks her neck and says, "Come again?"
Does this look like an ass to you?
Hey,
Uh,
You know what? Don't answer that.
how many mouths does it have?
One.
Oh,
Right? I'm pretty sure it has one.
and
should have one.
he like snaps his fingers like
What kind of
dang,
question is
and
that?
like kicks at the dirt. He's like, man, I knew I couldn't afford it anyways.
all right. Well, see you
I'm
folks later.
super
I gotta go.
confused.
See you folks later. I gotta go mow some grass.
And he starts to amble on past the rest of the party
Mowing
with his little like scythe, like bouncing on his shoulder.
Guys, I really don't like this place. This place is weird.
Wait, a scythe bouncing on his shoulder.
Yeah, he has a farming scythe.
It's just a farming
Yeah,
site.
like a normal scythe, not a horse scythe.
Yeah.
Not the animal
Oh, okay.
scythe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
the
that's-
scythe started as farm equipment, and then it got used as weapon.
I
right?
mean,
So-
if you really wanted to, if he's skilled with it, he could fuck your ankles up pretty badly. But like,
yeah,
it's not made. It's not made for fighting.
grass.
It's made
Yeah,
for cutting grass.
Yeah.
Um, Yeah, but he ambles past the party, or then he like stops and he like looks at like Oda as like her and Tommy and whatnot are following up, and he stops and he looks at Oda and he's like,
Hey, I don't have the money, but I figured I'd ask you, how much for your mule? How many mouths that one got?
and she just looks at him like, are you high? What is going on here? And she's like, one?
He's like, man, you guys brought the premium mules. Look, I'll get the next guy, I guess.
And then he just turns, keeps on walking.
Humans here have multiple mouths, I guess. Alright, well, I guess we'll go see the guy with the 4-foot mustache. I will
Alright.
stay close, y'all. They might try to sell y'all into slavery, though. Or something worse, just in case. Stay close.
Worse.
Well, as you get into Ver, like actually like within like the town, it is mostly gnomes, and they are, for the most part, living like normal people.
Yes!
Although there is the occasional like, I'm sorry, are we in fucking Whoville? Like thing going on, like off to the side.
God damn, bro. I can't believe it.
And while that's just sort of like casually going on in the background, concerning, just straight up in the foreground. And that is, as you get to the center of town, they do have an auction block. And on that auction block, there are people that are currently
See, I told you guys.
via chains, collars, and shackles to various posts. And there are signs in common, Orcish, Gnomish, and some other language for their current going value. One of these people could just be like, oh yeah, that's just a human dude. He looks like a completely normal guy. He is wearing, like very basic threadbare clothing, but he's cleaned. He is clean. He looks like he's otherwise in good health and stuff. He doesn't seem to be particularly like happy or anything, but he's also not. Oh, I've been.
How much are they?
enslaved.
I just want to ask, how much are they selling him for?
That guy, it has on his price sign that the current going bid for him is 375 gold.
300. Oh man, I could free that guy, but like that's a lot of. Oh, dude, be a good person or keep my be a good person or keep my 375 gold.
Next
for that.
next to him is a cheaper individual who's only going for 200. This person is blue, like the color water.
Oh, what
blue.
the fuck?
And as they're like, just like, they're looking at you, but they don't like, say anything. And the moment you look at them, they do not make eye contact. They immediately like, look down, look away, that kind of like thing. But like as they like turn and like look in your direction, a seam opens up in their throat, and they have a mouth in their throat.
Do I even want to fucking know what that does?
Well, right now they're just sort of licking their lips, their throat lips.
Are they?
No, I'm
Huh?
good.
Can I do a check just to see what the hell is going on?
I am like I'm like stunned.
I want to do a check. I want to do a
I
check.
am morbidly curious.
I want to do a
now.
check. I want to do a check. What the fuck is going on here? What do I have to roll?
Okay. You will need to make a society check.
Oh, hey, I'm good at those. Not good enough apparently. Can I re-roll that?
You know what? Sure. Go ahead and reroll that. Okay.
That's like 3.
Callie.
God damn it!
Yeah, Callie, is you're like,
Alright.
what the hell am I looking at? As you're like, wait a minute, and then you look over, at another. Again, a mostly human face. They are more of a like. They've got a more like standard human skin tone that is more of like a sort of like toasted brown kind of color. They have a row of spines like coming out of their back that then comes down to like a short little tail that's like, kind of flicking back and forth. And when they blink, they have nictitating membranes on their eyes. And as you're just like looking at all of these people look like they may have been human at some point, but something has been done to them.
That's what I meant by something worse, I suppose.
Yeah, something has been done to them. And
you
while
said
we don't have,
you said the middle guy is like human though. There's nothing like suspicious about him, right?
Yeah, there's nothing weirdly suspicious about that guy. He looks to be regular, normal human, just as human as
right.
June or Tommy is.
Okay. You know what? I'll do something good here. I'll be like, I'll buy that one, Callie says. And then gives him 375 gold pieces.
That's
all right.
starting.
A gnome comes over there and is like, all right, here's your card. Here's the starting bid. You do need to go at least one higher than
and then I'll go
the current one.
400.
400 is your new price, kiddo. You're doing good today. And he adjusts the thing, and he gives Callie a card that has like it says Verve Flesh Warp Auction. And then it's got like a file a file number on there for which one you've placed a bid for. And then he turns around and he's like, so since you're in a bet mood, you want to give a bid on any of these other fine specimens? If you don't like these guys, wait around an hour. We'll switch them out for the next crowd. And I've been told that the next one's got some big, strong ones. Not that these are weak, but like some especially strong.
Yeah, maybe. Callie's just like, Callie in her head eternally is just like, I really fucking hate this place. I don't like this place. I want to get the thing I came here for and leave as soon as possible.
Well, as you're like standing there, looking at this bid ticket that you've bought, and you're like, oh, I'm currently participating in slavery. As you're like trying to digest that, you do notice.
I'll free the guy once if I win. That is, I will free the guy.
Across the slave market on the other side, you do see a very suspiciously not on fire blue and green tiled building that does have a like awning on the front that does have some words in it, but it is written in Gnomish.
I think I can. No, I don't think I can read Gnomish. Yeah, no, I can't read Gnomish.
I could translate it.
Hold on. I think
mean, you
can
could.
read Gnomish.
I think somebody can read some person in the party can read Gnomish. That's something.
Where's the language is that?
How long is the auction last? Hopefully not too long. Hopefully the shop is still open.
It at
I
the
do know
top of the
Gnomish.
next hour is when it finishes.
I,
All right.
I do know Gnomish.
So, okay,
Okay.
so
yeah, because I was
that-
fucking in the war thing. I had to
that-
translate.
yeah, that special course that you took in scribe school on an extremely like unused language in the Empire, but one that is used on the edges of the Empire, would have been very useful during the war.
Yeah.
You can see that it says jalopos, alchemy, and other things.
Other thing.
And I hope not to find out what the other things are.
But yeah, that's what it says. Jalopos, alchemy, and other things.
Callie's like, Callie whispers to Jamal, she's like, I can't believe you had to fight these fuckers in trench warfare. That's fucking screwed up.
Jamal is just sort of like vibrating of like fighting the PSTD.
Yeah, I think Rosie's
Mhm.
also kind of dealing with that. Like,
This place is damn, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's walk into the shop, I guess. We'll wait for the auction to end, I guess. We'll walk
Alright.
out and see what the auction's going, I guess.
All right. So as you wait for the auction to finish up, of which as you're walking over, a couple of other people do come over and place bids on other other people. But like as you get over to the shop, through the front window, you can see what looks to be a very standard sort of like alchemist shop that you have been to plenty of times before. There are potions, chemicals, ingredients galore. There's the occasional weird remains of some sort of like animal in a jar. There's a severed head in a jar that's like looking back at you and blinking through the like ichor that it's floating in. Standard bullshit, standard fantasy bullshit that you've come across before.
Yeah, crazy.
But when you do open the door, you see on the other side of the shop, there are several cages that have animals in them, and most of these are normal animals. Like most of these are regular,
Yes!
regular fucking animals. However, there are some in there that are not normal. Like there is a thing that is the size of a chicken that is covered in bright feathers, but that ain't no bird. It is some sort of reptile-looking thing.
Hey, that's a dinosaur.
And there is another thing over there that looks like it could be like some sort of like cat, but it is green. Like the
Gosh, no
fur
wonder.
is green colored. It has stripes, kind of like a tiger. It is the size of a house cat, just to be clear. But it has green fur. It has stripes, and it has little bat wings coming out of its back. But also, one of the cages has what can only be described as a lilac-colored eyeless snake that has a
The purple worm.
like a remora, like fucking like gaping jawless mouth
it's a baby
that is
one.
writhing about in one of the things. And as you open up the door, there's the little ringing of the bell, and from behind the counter comes a voice that says, "Be with you in a second." And a minute later, out steps a gnome guy who is very tall for a gnome, as he is about 4 feet tall, and he has a mustache that goes all the way to the floor and then goes up the side of his face, around his eyes, joins with his eyebrow, and then goes up the middle of his forehead to join with his mohawk.
Oh. Interesting.
Right then.
Hey, welcome to my shop.
Hello.
Before we get started on any sort of business, I need to let you know that I'm chock full up on my caged livestock. So if you're looking to sell your mules, you'll have to do it with the auction.
God. I'm not here to sell no mules. I just want cream of purple worm.
Ooh, cream of purple worm. Do you need preserved cream or do you want fresh cream?
Oh shit, I wish Boar was here so I could ask if there was a difference. Is there a difference between the two?
Oh, well, the preserve has preservatives in it. If you need it fresh, then it's pure. So, which do you need?
How much are both?
Well, if you want the preserved, I can give you a jar of it. Well, hold on. Actually, before I talk out my ass, let me make sure I've actually got it. And he fishes around like beneath his desk for a moment, and then he's like, "Yep, I got one." And he pulls out like a little tin, like you know those round tins of like lip balm, you know, like
Yeah.
you know, you know that you can like run your finger through to like then smear it, you know, wherever you need to.
Yeah.
He pulls out one of those and he pops open the tin, and inside of it is a little waxy pat of purplish colored like wax. It smells very strongly of peppermint.
Okay.
And he's like, "Yep, get some preserved cream here. It's got the standard sort of preservatives in it. So if you're looking to do some advanced alchemy or whatever, then so long as you account for that, well, should be fine. But like I said, if you want to fresh, I got a baby one over here. I can squeeze it for you."
I guess I'll take because Callie. I mean, I imagine Callie doesn't know the difference, so she'll just take one of both. I guess a jar of both. I guess just in
All
case.
right.
The
Now,
preservatives, you know, are indigestible.
Now, again, before we get too far in things, this stuff's not exactly cheap. So, the preserved, if you want that one's going to cost you 50 gold.
All right.
And I can tell you know, from back west, I do take Western coin. But if you want the fresh one, that one is going to be 100.
All right. Take both, I guess. Hold on, I gotta do some
All right then.
math. Hold on, I gotta do math here.
Big spender, but hey, you got one of those like premium mules, so I can see you got money. Anyway, so here's the preserved one. Let me go get me mallet, and we'll get the fresh one.
Eustace Bag, is that you?
Eustace bag. Yeah.
And then he goes and gets a mallet.
A
That's
He
it.
go
I'm
get-
getting
he-
me mallet.
He gets a big.
Give me mallet.
He gets a big stone mallet, and pulls out some paper, you know, like wax paper, lays that down on the counter, goes over to the cage with the purple worm in it, flips the latch on it, starts to like reach towards the door, and he's like, "Oh, wait a minute, almost forgot," and then puts his hand down under the cage and like brings it back up, wearing a chainmail glove. Reaches in, grabs the purple worm, which begins to thrash about wildly, and he comes back over to the table and he slaps it down like a fishmonger at market, pulls up his mallet, and proceeds to cream the worm. It takes several loud, wet whacks of this mallet to cream this worm, which he then clears out the bits that aren't the cream and whatnot, gathers it all together, and then takes that piece of paper and then pours it into another little tin for you, and he hands you the other tin. He's like, "That'll be 150 for you." Although now that I free cage, I do have there's a trade I've been meaning to make. If you got it.
A trade?
Yeah. I've been looking to get me hands on a chicken.
Oh, we should...
Like one of the kind that can lay the eggs, not the other. I don't need the one with the big feathers. I need the kind that can lay the egg. You got any live chickens? If you got any live chickens, I'll knock 10% off.
Out of character, I mean, I'd assume we have chickens, right? Because I imagine Torque's family gave us maybe some chickens, right?
Not live chickens. They did not give you live chickens.
And just be clear, he's talking about chickens, right? Not like
he wants a live.
Yes, he wants a live
flesh warm.
He wants a live chicken. Just a regular chicken.
Mutated chickens.
And he is willing to knock off 10% off of the price if you've got a live egg-laying chicken.
Well, I don't think we do because we killed them all.
Yeah, that's terrible. But oh well, whatever. I'll find one eventually.
Wait, do we have eggs that could potentially hatch into a chicken?
Again, no.
Damn it!
You do have eggs, but they are not the fertilizer.
If only we had the knowledge of foresight, could have got 10%. Oh, that's whatever. 10% off.
All right, then that's another 150 gold for cream of purple worm.
And the preserved version as well.
Yep, you've got the preserved version and you got the fresh version. He does tell you that with the fresh cream, you're going to want to use that sometime in the next 10 days, or else add preservatives to it, or it's going to start smelling bad.
All right. I'll probably just hand it to Boar and see if she's got any way of keeping it fresh. I guess we'll go back to the slave auction. Unless any of you want anything from this fine gentleman.
The sooner that we can leave, the better for Rosie.
I mean, honestly, yeah.
Like, do we have to go to the slave market? Can we just rip up the ticket to the chicken?
I mean, once you step out of the building, you're basically back in it.
Yeah, the whole place.
But you can wide around it if you wanted to, not go anywhere near actually happening. Like you could just be on the outside.
Well, I want to free that guy, so I'll go into it.
All right.
Because he's probably got
an actual guy,
worse than death. Well, we could always just check, you know.
Whip it out, bad.
I mean, they do allow
They allow inspection.
They allow inspections.
Can I inspect to see that the dude is a real dude and not some flesh warp that's pretending to be a dude?
I'm a dude disguised as a
Not
dude playing
I'm a dude disguised as a dude playing another dude.
The guy is actually flesh warped. He does not have a lot of flesh warping. He's actually pretty base human. But he does have scales on the bottoms of his feet and on his palms. He's got snake scales.
I know this is
and when he opens his mouth, he does have a split tongue.
Is there a way to see if he's sentient though, right? He's not just some fucking amalgamation.
He obeys all your commands, and he's clearly looking around, but he does not speak at any point. He does not make any vocalizations.
No vocalization.
Horrifying.
So they're not Yeah, horrifying. I do want to see what would happen if I got it though. We all get massacred in the middle of the night by something that Callie brought on the ship. I buy myself my own pet Demigorgon.
Okay, let's see here. We're going
Our
to.
first TPK. Let's go.
God.
Can't be that mad. Okay.
Guys, I'll give him payment, okay? He'll be an employee, alright? It's not gonna be that bad. Oh no, I don't like that.
Okay, it rolled low. All right, so no one beats your bid for 400.
Alright, Callie then just drops like 40 platinum pieces and we're just like, okay, to the rest of the party's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
This guy follows along like real close behind you. The gnome auctioneer guy, as like Callie's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. He's like, here's the keys to the manacles. Enjoy your purchase. Thank you for your patronage.
Now
All right, Callie gets on the. Yes. He calls the flesh warp slurs as we leave. Enjoy your slur.
I mean, yeah, kinda, yeah.
Callie gets him onto the ship and then is like, "Do you have a name I could call you by, or are you just like, what are you?"
My name is Graph Gear.
Graph gear? Alrighty.
Yes. How can I serve you?
We got some things you could probably do around here.
I will do whatever you tell me to do. Thank you. Graph Gear is grateful. Graph Gear will serve.
You won't bite me if I take these shackles off, will you?
No. Wait, is this test? Do you want Graph Gear to bite you?
No. No.
Oh. Okay. Then Graph Gear will not bite you.
You know, I didn't think I'd get this far, guys. I have no idea what to do now.
He's just standing there. Like, he's just standing there with, like, the shackles on, like, looking at you and then, like, glancing at the rest of the party. And,
well, I'm
not
gonna
to be a stick in
like-
the mud,
like-
but I'm not really comfortable with this.
yeah, like, Oda's also like, hey, what the hell's going on here?
Well, I initially thought this was a person, and I was like, oh man, I should probably not let that person be doomed to their fate. It turns out they're a flesh warp, and now I don't know what to fucking do now.
Isn't he still a person, though?
Yeah, he's still a person. He should be. You're a person, right? You got sentience, right? You can think for yourself, right? Graph
Yes.
warp or whatever.
Yes.
All right, well then
Yes,
you're free now.
Graph Gear can think.
You're free now. You can do whatever you want. I'm gonna take these shackles off. You're a free person now.
Oh, thank you. Graph Gear will do wonderful things with freedom. Graph Gear will, and you can see him like thinking about it for a second. He's like, Graph Gear will stay near you, do job for you. Graph Gear will serve.
See, it's not slavery, all right. He's getting paid now.
You can put him in the workshop, I guess.
Put him in the. It's not a slave. Okay. He's getting paid. Okay. He's a
Graph
free
Gear
man.
Graph Gear never get paid before. You are best boss Graph Gear ever have. What Graph Gear do first for you?
Well, I guess we got some boxes to move around for when we get to the next town and have to sell some stuff, I guess.
Graph Gear move box. How you want Graph Gear carry box to next town? Graph Gear very fast.
No. We got the
Both
ship.
Graph Gear leg work.
You just move them above deck. We don't need to. We don't need you to run all the way to town.
Okay, Graph Gear do that. And then Graph Gear
waits for further instructions on like specifically which boxes he needs to move and where he's taking them. But eventually, like after some more struggling with this, like Oda comes over and like just puts her hand on like Callie's bag and is just like, "Hey, let me take it from here. You get the boat moving. I'm gonna have to deal with this."
Look at the bunny's graph here.
And she
No!
goes, and, think of the sunset graph here.
We just freed him. We're not gonna just execute
no.
this guy.
No.
Okay, first of all, I will not be made the villain here for something I thought would be a good action, alright? I will not be made the villain. This was not my plan, okay? My plan was to free him.
You
Okay.
freed a slave with slave mentality.
We need to re-educate him.
Shut the hell
I'm
up.
sorry.
Jesus Christ, man.
All right.
Here I was like, oh man, this would be a nice
boy.
thing to do. I didn't know this would turn into this, honestly.
The road to hell is paved with good
Yeah,
intentions.
shut the fuck up.
So,
I saw a bunch of slaves I wanted to free you. That's a good thing, god damn it.
all right. So, we finally make it to the town of Nuggies on the edge of the dimples.
I will not be made the villain. Not this time. I will be okay. I'm okay to be the villain for every other action. Not this time.
Okay, so
Oh
Nuggies,
fuck, I'm dying.
Nuggies, which is the funny name. It's actually pronounced Nuzagez.
Well, that's a cool ass name though, Nuzagaz?
Yeah.
That sounds like
Yeah.
a space, like a planet or something.
Yeah, Nuzagez, for as cool of a name as it is actually a town that is situated in the foothills, which is what the dimples are, basically. And it is a relatively small town. It is, like, comparatively, like, it's smaller than Whitren. It has a defensive wall, however. And when you guys come up, on the, like, tower of one of those walls, which is only, like, 3 stories tall, there is a mixture of gnomes and humans, which may be flesh warps, that are dressed as like guards and whatnot, and they are armed with like crossbows and things like that. So when you guys start to get close, you do see like one of the gnomes like issue a command, and all of the larger, human-sized people who, again, may be human, might be flesh warps, pick up the heavy crossbows and have them at ready, but they don't fire on you guys. But one of the gnomes, like from the towers, when you'll get close, yells out over to you in pretty heavily accented common to ask you, or they say, "We see you flying the merchant flag from the Empire. Are you merchants?" Because if not, any kind of like gestures at the crossbows.
Yeah, we're merchants. Signal back that we're merchants.
Then you can land. And then they just, direct you to a field where there is
Just realized
space.
it was so uncomfortable in the last town. I didn't even decide to sell. I didn't even make income. We were so uncomfortable by that fucking place. That place is fucking wild, man.
Yeah, pretty terrible. The architecture here is very similar than before, but this one has a much more mixed population. Like I said, it's much smaller than Ver, but like it is a more evenly mixed group. And just right off the bat, there is this immediately like, okay, the vibes are different here. Because first of all, there's not a slave auction or anything going on. And You can quite clearly see that the like humans, quotation marks, are like they very clearly like have jobs here that isn't just, you know, mule of moving things around. They have jobs, they have buildings, they have, you know, assumedly citizenship and freedom. But at the moment, it is a lot better than, like, you know, nakedly what it was over in.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
They do send out a like small routine of guards to like meet you guys at essentially their main gate, which is a couple of gnomes and several of the like larger human guys. Some of them who are like actually more like orc sized. They're that kind of burly. But the gnomes are clearly the ones who are large. And the two gnomes that accompany them come out, and they're like, well, if you're merchants, we're willing to do business with you, but ours is a small town. We don't have money that comes from those, you know, further in, little mountain town up here. What kind of merchant are you?
Type.
Furniture?
Miscellaneous. Oh, I mean, yeah, we do furniture, but we also dabble in a few other things here and there. You know, I got a catalog of things that you can purchase, make special orders on.
I would like to see your catalog. Thank you.
Callie hands him the catalog. Just under furniture is just bombs, weapons of mass destruction, and other things.
Interesting. You are a varied merchant.
Yeah.
Most of the merchants that pass through here don't have this kind of stuff. But we get a lot of traffic. Well, a lot of traffic. And it kind of like air quotes. It's like we get a lot of traffic from across the teeth over in the Hobgoblin territory. Sometimes they send a lot of traders our way. Weren't for them, winters around here would be a lot more rough. This says here you have bombs? Explosives? You got any of those for sale?
Yeah, we have that for sale.
Are these the kind of bombs that just set things on fire, or are they the sort of bombs that can push things around?
Either or. I can craft either that suits the use of the user.
Well, come with me. There's a
guys, I'm getting detained. Help!
We've got a mining operation here in town, and they could definitely use some of the kinds that push things around. Don't really need the setting on fire bit. Haven't had a battle in a long time, so you know that's good. Anyway, part of the Empire y'all from?
It sounds like he's like in character. He's unwrapping a sandwich.
It's probably got some weird shit in it.
Like opens up a package of a thing, and it's like it's two completely red, but on it's just flowers.
Yeah. What part? I'm from. Hold on. I'm from the. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm from the fucking. The Central Sea, right? That's what you said, Fuzzy? Because I'm in Azraketi. Part of the Empire or whatever. I'm from the Central Sea, because I am an Azurketi.
That would explain the suit. I read a book about you guys once.
Was it a good book?
It's a pretty good book. I believe it had to do with the migration of crabs.
I think I read that same exact book, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Migration of crabs and everything. Yeah, they're very interesting.
I forgot Callie does have that
Informative.
book.
I still have that book. I have it in my workshop somewhere in the fucking with all the other books.
Yeah, it was an interesting book. It came on with one of the traders. When was that? About 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
Yeah.
Damn.
Never thought I'd meet one of you guys.
Yeah, we don't come out here that much, I assume. You don't have that many Azurketi here, I suppose, in...
No.
In
No,
this...
no Azurketi up here. Although, I've been told that there are fish people that live down in the loch, down in Voltskulk. Though the stories I've heard, they don't nothing like you. They look like. I mean, because you. And he kind of like looks at Callie, like, you know, up at her porthole, and like his eyes like slide over to like one of the flesh warped guards that's just kind of like standing around as they're like escorting you, and he just kind of like, you know, the guy is down in the loch. I've heard him described as like fish with legs rather than, you know.
I've met a couple people like that.
Yeah, they're fish with legs. What they call themselves? They are Athamaru. Yeah, Athamaru. Yeah. They're supposed to throw a hell of a good, but you don't want to ever get drunk with them because, well, you might wake up at the bottom of the loch, and if you're not prepared for that, you know what happens.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. It's a wild thing, you know, because the loch's controlled by the dwarves, and you'd think, you know, what with dwarves and them being, you know, people of the dirt and like enjoying fire, they really wouldn't get, you know, people that people who are fish. You wouldn't think they'd get along, but you'd be wrong, because the fish, they like to party and they like to drink, and that's the other thing that dwarves like to do. They like to party and they like to drink. It's a common denominator.
Yeah.
But anyways,
wow.
we got a mining operation here, trying to get things set up. One of my nephews, he works for the Avalon Company, and they say that there's very wealthy mineral deposits here in the Teeth, near town. If we can get access to them, then it might turn around all of the, you know, the financial situation, our local economy, and sort of stuff. Bring in trade, more goods, make life here more comfortable, you know, for everybody.
Yeah.
He takes another bite of his flour sandwich.
Comfortable. I'm assuming you need like my expertise for the mining and stuff like that. The mining of such activities, right? Otherwise,
No. We got mining experts all over the place. What we don't have is we don't have the right sort of tools that the Avalon's got access to elsewhere.
I see.
That's why I focused on the bombs that you got. You got bombs that can push. If it can push dirt, and it can push rocks. and he leads you to a suspiciously imperial style house that has the logo of
My old enemy, the Avalon Mining Company.
and he pushes open the door, and inside there are a couple of the gnomes. There are a couple of the quite obviously flesh warped guys, and then there are some regular human looking dudes. And he calls out to him, and he calls over one of the other gnomes, and he's like, "Yeah, this merchant sells bombs, things that can push. You know, like that. What'd you call it? The dynamite, that stuff. Yeah. Really help open up all the rock seams. Since we can't get none of the dwarves to come over here. Greedy ass bastards. Anyway, talk to me nephew here. He'll set up a deal with you for some of the bombs.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just so stun locked on all the shit that just happened in the last town. I'm sorry. I'm still processing it. I'm like, oh no, I hope I didn't do a bad. Oh god.
Okay. Let's just keep going.
I wanted to do something good for a while, and I ended up still doing something relatively evil in the process. Somehow
we are morally gray. It's fine.
I mean, technically, you've given Grafgear a incredibly better life than he would have otherwise have had. Just in the past day, he has already had a better life in the past 24 hours than the past 24 years. But yeah, so Callie, it works out a deal with the Avalon mining thing for dynamite. They want to buy dynamite and the supplies for dynamite from the Pheno workshop. They want to place an order. Like, this is something that Callie can't actually fill, like, as she is, like, right now. But this is an order that Callie can take for the workshop.
All right. I will do that then. I will take their order of dynamite.
All right.
And I mean, they're using it for mining, so it's not like they're using it in warfare.
Yes.
So
they very explicitly and very excitedly want to use this for mining as soon as possible. The Avalon representative guy does tell Callie that they've done surveys, and there's a couple of places where there are some very valuable seams of metal that pop up near town. So there should be even more of it down below. And but they've got extremely dense rock here that's going to need more than what can be done by hand. And when he says that, like when he says, like, more than what can be done by hand, again, there's this kind of like sly sort of like, what by hand means here, that they're like just trying to like tiptoe around.
I already know.
They're like, yeah, we don't want to do that. We want to get away from that thing. Like in the essentially in the like hour or so that you guys are here going through that particular notification or negotiation, it's very clear that this town, the Nuggies on the edge of the dimples, they frown upon the whole like slave trade thing. They are very much like, that's not cool, man.
I'm glad we saw both ends. I guess we saw the worst part and the part.
Yeah, here they are not down for that shit. And like they're very clear on it. And as a matter of fact, like you don't need nobody needs to make any checks for that. But occasionally, like as you guys are there, some of the gnomes do like glance over in like Rosie's direction, and like they specifically like look at her neck and they look at her wrist. Yeah, like they're looking for like shackles, but they're also looking for like signs that she's been shackled. Recently,
Hide the other
they're
guy.
looking for
he's a
scars
free
and
man,
marks.
but he's been shackled recently.
Oh no, he's still in the boat. He did not get off the boat.
I know. I was just making a joke.
Yeah. Grafgear, he is very pleasantly going to just stay on the boat, moving boxes. He's going to move boxes, and then he's going to eat the most delicious food he's ever eaten. But yeah, so
oh my god.
Callie does a deal with the Avalon Mining Company to provide this town with dynamite supplies.
Yeah.
So that they can do more advanced mining in this area that is otherwise rich with materials. And according to this guy, once they have actually started unearthing it all, they should have access to quite a lot of metal, specifically lead and things like that, that they are going to be pulling out of here. They don't currently have a use for it, but they're also going to be pulling out like oil shale and stuff like that, once chemical processing reaches a certain point will suddenly become very expensive, very valuable.
Yeah.
But at the moment it's basically slightly annoying trash.
To think.
But yeah, they're going to be releasing out of the ground here.
While I'm talking to this guy about the dynamite, can I talk to him about any traders that might potentially sell the fuck was it? It was butter of antimony, ants that have butter?
Yes. Butter ants? I mean, you can get butter ants.
No,
but like
ew.
you have to go down to the bakery for butter ants.
This place sells buttered ants.
They do. They sell buttered ant clusters.
Oh god. Anyway, butter of antimony is what I was looking for. Do you know any merchants that sell butter
of antimony? Though, if you want that, you're going to need to go talk to their town potion seller for that one.
Alrighty, I will do that after I'm done making the deal with the dynamite and the town.
All right then. So, then the last thing that Callie will need to do is Callie will need to get the butter of antimony from the alchemist. He's willing to sell it to you in its raw form, and if you just want a single bottle of the thing, he's only going to charge you a gold.
Alrighty, I'll take that then. And with that, I have all of the crafting recipes, ingredients I need for the cake. Which I imagine she'd. Oh my God! Go into the. Sorry, my copper pieces were outside of the bag of holding for some reason, and they just wouldn't go in, no matter how many times I dragged them in. All right. I guess when she buys it, she's like trotting along all happy to go talk to Boar. Oh no.
Alrighty. Okay. So, well, when you come back with your butter of antimony, Tim is getting back onto the ship as well, and he has a small bag that clearly has come from one of the gnome merchants, and he's like, "Got my shopping done."
Tim does a lot of shopping when the GM is running them.
Well, I imagine Tim probably told or the player of Tim.
Yeah,
yeah.
Danger said that he wanted Tim to use the shopping opportunities. But yeah, he's also shopping for his own special whatever. And he's picked up some of that stuff. But now that Callie has gathered all of the ingredients, Now,
Callie,
so Boer
Bless you.
tells Callie that now that all of the ingredients have been gathered, they can make the epiphany. But
Yes.
it is going to take a little bit of time for them to all of that together. So they're going to need at least 24 hours to set that up.
All right. Well,
Do you want them to make it now, or do you want to wait until you reach Umber?
no, fuck no. I want that now. I want that.
All right then.
Waiting. Oh
It's my
hell
question,
no!
I
I ain't
don't
trying to. I ain't trying to
All
impress
right.
nobody. I want that shit right now.
Okay. So then, the next day, when the flying angler is drifting across the dimples, rolling hills covered in pink trees, like cherry blossoms that have these giant orange cactuses that poke up in between them here and there, that makes for a sort of an interesting sight. And the giant cactuses are themselves covered in tiny dragons. Like dragons the size of house cats.
Oh,
They're all like chirping at each other.
or something from heaven.
Yeah, they I mean, it honestly, these guys look like if you had taken Soul Riot and like shrank him down multiple times, and then like had him run around more like an animal rather than a dragon. But they squeak and they squawk, and every now and again, from one of the cactuses, you see a much larger draconic shaped creature flare out its wings just as it's like nestling and roosting. Although by much larger, I mean like, person sized, which is still a couple size categories bigger than these other guys. But like, person sized, like Drake is just nestled there amongst the trees and the giant cacti. But as you're floating along on that next day, you continue to move.
You move it to the next day, yeah.
As we continue to move along the thing, Boer presents Callie with the Epiphany. The Epiphany is a broad plate, think like a 10-inch wide plate, and it is then covered in a about 1.5 inches worth of like just a flat cake. And then that cake is covered in fondant and frosting. And on top of that is built up a slowly spiraling tower of like churros and jelly beans and whipped cream and various like other types of like candy that are just every sort of sweet, glorious thing you can think of. And then the whole thing is drizzled with chocolate. Ooh. And Boer presents you with a fork. And Boer says, now remember, Callie, the way that the Epiphany works is you must consume the whole thing. You're going to feel very full at the end of it. But you must consume the whole thing. You must clear your plate. And as you are doing so, you must keep in mind how you envision the best of yourself to be. You must think, I want to be a little taller. I would like to be, maybe have a slightly broader shoulders. I would like to, have more prominent cheekbones. Whatever it is that you want. I know that we spoke several days ago about, how you were kind of feeling like a woman trapped in a child's body. So imagine yourself, what is an adult, version of you. That is what you need to keep in mind. The Epiphany can do wonders. It is a miracle of alchemical magics and things. But it can't do some things. There are some things that it can't do. It can do a little, rearranging of your needed to do that as well. It can grow bone. It can shrink bone. It can redistribute, fat and muscle to achieve the thing that you want to do. But like, if for some strange reason adult Kelly were to be like, like that thing, and like they just point at like one of the dragons, like it can't do that to you.
Oh, I don't want to be a dragon like that. I just.
Well, I'm just saying it cannot give you like the ability to breathe fire, sprout the wings.
Oh well,
that
I mean,
kind
I'm a fish. Breathing fire seems like it'd be very counterproductive. So,
Probably, but some people some people just want
thought about
things
it,
which are
and I
nonsensical.
have envisioned what I would like to look like.
Good.
And kept it within the parameters of what is possible.
Good. Now, I would suggest to you to drink some water, pace yourself. This is not a race. You simply have to finish the whole thing. Now, it is a dessert. It is a cake. So if you let it sit for too long, it's not going to be very good. So I suggest that you tackle it while it is fresh.
Well, don't. About any time is better, and then Callie puts on like a bib or something like that. Just like it starts just digging in, and I imagine when she digs in, she's like, "Oh," and then just like, "Oh, and then just keeps going at it. It's like, I actually really like this taste, and then I imagine by like when she gets like halfway, she's like cackling. Because isn't that like another effect is like you become more in tune with you become more of yourself or something like that? And so Callie just starts becoming more evil, I imagine. It's like,
I mean, technically it does make you more you because it gives you greater confidence in yourself. Kind of the point.
Like, oh my god, I got so many ideas on how to conquer the world. It's coming to me, and it just keeps going in. It's like, this is even better than the ice cream lads. Seamus bought me that one time.
Like the rest of the party is like, sitting there to the side, like dig through this. And Boer passes out like regular, just like cups of ice cream for everybody else. Like, hey, here's a little cup of ice cream. And like Torque is sitting on the deck nearby, like with her little cup of ice cream, and she has her legs like curled and locked around Dr. Trimmers, who has his own little pup cup of ice cream. But he has been, the entire time since the epiphany has been put in front of Cal, he has just been trying to like get free of Torque's grip so that he can get over there and eat it. He's been dropping F-bombs like left and right until he was given his own little thing of ice cream. Now he's like, fuck. But yeah, he's having to be held off to the side.
He's fiending for it, bro. He's fiending for it.
He's fiending for it. He wants what Callie is eating.
These things are like liquid cavities, guys. I want more. She's just digging in, bro.
Well, I need Callie to make a con save for me. It is a low DC.
All right. Constitution. Okay. 42. Hold on. Where the fuck do I roll that? It's Constitution. Where? Hold on.
Con save.
Con save. Where would I roll that?
It's gonna be on the left side where like your HP and stuff is.
Oh yeah. Fortitude, reflex, and will. HP's on this side.
Wait, right? No, there's perception.
Make a fort save. Make a fortitude
Okay,
save.
okay. That's what I thought. I was just making sure.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So,
There we go.
and isn't it nice that your Imperial power armor gives you a bonus to that?
Yeah, honestly.
Okay.
I just realized
So,
Callie's gonna have to refit like all of her clothes now, isn't she? That's gonna be a big problem.
that is going to be a slight problem. However, though, as it was pointed out back in Whitrin, when Callie got the Imperial armor, it did have kind of a open space in the chest area that she was not filling, naturally and normally. But as Callie is putting away that last bite, and Callie feels like she's another bite, you're gonna vomit. It is that tight, but as you swallow that last bite, the magic fully takes effect, and there is a shift, and everybody can quite clearly just see Callie grow and reshape into her more adult, idealized self. The Callie that should have been had she had access to more consistent, better nutrition when she was younger. If she hadn't been thrown out on the streets, essentially as a small child when her parents were murdered by the shapeshifter, and all of that. Seamus kept her alive. Seamus kept her healthy, but it was a struggle. And all of those years of that struggle, all of the physical signs of that struggle that has left Callie as a, queen shrimp, melts away. And left behind a moment later is a still so full that it feels like she's going to vomit Callie, who is now in her more idealized form.
Guys, I feel a little woozy. Do I look different? I feel a bit taller, maybe.
Torque stands up, in the process releasing Dr. Tremors, who immediately leaps up onto the counter and starts the plate. Just starts lapping up on the plate. And she steps over to Callie and gently takes her by the shoulder and turns her to face everybody. And she looks Callie up and down and she's like, well, Callie, you're, I don't know, a little taller? Not a lot taller, but you're a little taller. And then she just grabs you right on the chest. She's like, yep, those are titties. You got fish titties. Make sure there's two of them. Yep, two of them. And then she grabs you by the side and jiggles you a little bit, which does not feel good for your incredibly full stomach, but she jiggles you a little bit. She's like, and they shake nice too.
Oh my god, can I finally, I could finally post the thing. Oh my god. I drew this thing 3 fucking months ago. Here you go, guys. Callie in her new form. Here you go. It's fucking, hold on, it's taking this up right.
Drum roll, please.
Her new form is so much. It's taking a moment.
Yeah, it was an 11 megabyte file. There you go.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
adult Callie.
That is adult, fully formed Callie. And Torque, who is, 5'0", she takes a step back and looks up, ever so slightly now that she has to at the bit taller Callie. And she's like, you cleaned up real good, fish lady.
Did I?
Also, did your tail get thicker?
Oh, yeah, yeah, it did. Well, what I was told is that there'd be extra weight, and so part of my brain was just like, oh, okay, well, I want it to be taller, and I want a little bigger chest, obviously, but I didn't want all the extra weight to go somewhere else, so I was just in my head, I was like, just put it all on my tail, I guess, and that's what ended up happening, it seems.
Well, you got a thick tail.
Yeah, I do. Maybe it would be better for swimming. Callie gets like
Maybe?
the
Well, are you
biggest
happy with
grin
how you
on
look
her
now?
face. I do. I feel. I do feel better. As she has to like. How tall is Rosie again?
She
Just
is
for
5'2".
5 foot. Oh yeah, Callie has to kind of like look down a little. Callie went from third shortest to, I think, like the fucking second tallest in the party. Still under 6 foot. I love how that's the first goddamn question he fucking asks.
He is the height monger. Okay, that's funny. That's funny.
Did I say Seamus was like exactly 5 feet?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, this is a bit awkward, isn't it? Yeah, before I was looking up, now I'm looking down. This is kind of weird now.
Seamus is fighting back to you saying,
"Oh my god, she's so grown up."
Yeah.
I saw that was coming. I knew it was coming.
Well, that means that you're having to look further down at Oda, and you're having to look, down at Boer and whatnot. And Boer strolls up to Callie and like shoos Dr. Trimmer so that they can like pull the plate up, and Boer smiles and says, "Well, now you are you. You can now share with the world the real Callie, and you can, be proud of yourself."
Yeah, I feel great actually. Callie starts like stretching all over, is like, and nimble.
I
a little bit more.
I would suggest to you, Callie, that you don't try to be very bendy right now. You are absolutely stuffed with Epiphany. If you do throw up, don't worry. The magic has already happened. It's just regular physical food inside of you now. But, it's not very hot and sexy for you to vomit.
No, I don't imagine it would,
Yeah, you gotta be into some weird shit for that one.
Yeah, it's definitely some weird stuff,
Now, if you need some help with adjusting your clothing, to get it to fit correctly.
Yeah, it feels a bit tight.
Yeah, I can help with that.
Especially in the chest area, I suppose.
You did good work there. Back when I first ate Epiphany, I thought about that one, but after a while, I was like, no.
Callie like inspects herself a little bit, I imagine. I imagine when she like feels up her chest, it's like the comical just honk honk fucking anime
clown horn
or something like that. Yeah, clown horn or something like that. But I'd also imagine she'd inspect her hair like as well. She's like, "Oh, hey, is my hair like 2 different colors? Oh, that was one thing that came in my head. And I wanted it to be. Is it 2 different colors? Oh man, it'd be so cool if it was 2 different colors. Is it 2 different colors, everybody?
Got some candy cotton candy kind of feel.
Oh, hey, it's got pink highlights.
Yeah,
oh, that's so cute.
It does have a bit of a gradient to it.
Ooh.
I think you did very well, Kelly. I think you did very well for yourself. And I hope that this remains something to be very happy for you.
I am very happy with this.
The magic of the Epiphany, it is a permanent effect. It will not wear off. It cannot be dispelled. It cannot be taken away from you. You would need to truly want to change your appearance and go through the process all over again in order to,
But I am happy with
do
this. And
Good. Good. Very, very glad for it. However, though, since you have gained about a foot in height, not just simply are the clothing going to, but like you're going to have to alter all of your chairs and your bed.
The
It's
bed
a-
shouldn't be too bad. It's just a water tub. We could just increase it a little bit, but
Yeah, perhaps. But let me tell
suppose.
you, I used to like to sleep on my back. Then I got the tail, and that's really not an option anymore.
And yeah, no, this tail. It's Kelly like looks at it, it's like, yeah, maybe I should have thought about putting that. This is a thick tail. Oh man, maybe it'll be faster in water or something. Maybe
Rusi, after a moment, like comes over and like pats Callie on the shoulder, and he's more like, much more closely like looking her eye. Callie, your tail is so fucking fat.
Oh shit!
That's a real sibling right there.
I know that we had that like conversation, and you were asking about, how mom looked.
Do I still look like a?
I mean, yeah, actually, Callie, you look a lot. You do look a lot like mom. Her tail was not that fat though. Like,
Callie like jumps up and down a little bit at the notion of like saying she looks a little more like mom, but then is immediately like, oh, I need to lay down. Hold on, I don't want to throw up.
yeah.
The dinner.
You want to be careful with that. I mean, I agree. I agree with the pink demon. Vomiting is not sexy. Okay.
No, it's not. Not at all.
So, Callie, since you're stuffed to the literal gills, let's get you, just sit down over here. And
Also,
I don't know. Get to feel.
Another thing I wanted to ask. Do I have cool looking scars on my face? And I can't really look at my body right now. That was another thing I wanted. I was thinking in my head, I was like, oh man, cool battle scars would look cool. Are they there?
I was gonna ask about it.
Sorry, it was like it was a quick thought, but it came into my head for a moment as when I was eating the cake, and it doesn't look too bad, does it? I'm not horribly maimed, am I?
Oh no, you're not horribly maimed. I mean, slightly mockable, but not horribly maimed. Nah, it's fine, Callie. Don't worry about it.
You look fine, sweetie.
You're good. You look fine, sweetie.
I wanted to look cool and like warrior-esque.
You do look cool, and you'll look so much better in your like power armor and everything. So you also look like you're about to vomit. Let's go get you just to sit down. I'll fetch you a mirror and something for you to sip on to help settle your stomach, okay?
Yeah. Dr. Travers, what do you think? He's still licking that plate. Yeah, he's still licking that plate.
Yeah, he's jumped over like onto Boer and is still like going after like the edges of the smeared chocolate and cream and powdered sugar that's still on the plate, which Boer is just sort of like putting up with Dr. Trimmer's presence. But he stops and looks up at Callie, and he like kind of looks her up and down, and then his weird grandpa hand on the tail comes over and does like a thumbs up, and he's like, "Fuck," like appreciatively. Fuck. And then he immediately goes back to like licking that plate as
Licking that
clean as he
plate.
can.
That plate as clean as fucking possible, man.
As clean as fucking possible. But, Callie, you are now in your new form.
I am.
And the
I'm feeling very
angler
powerful.
is getting closer and closer to its final destination.
It's gonna be really weird having to explain this one to Umber, isn't it?
Yeah, Umber's gonna be like, all right, welcome to... Who the fuck is this?
Who the hell is this sexy lady right here?
June, when did you pick up a sexy fish, girlfriend? You didn't tell me.
Oh no! Absolutely not. Heck,
So, do we arrive to Umber's dominance in the
flesh,
in the daylight or waning hours?
Let me check our clock calculations here. So so that should put us. All right, so it should be, you guys should be arriving on 25th. And you will be arriving at the relatively early time of 10 in the morning.
Right.
In the last 24 hours, well, actually more in the last 12 hours, as you approach the capital of Umber's dominance, which Umber has told June the name of the town that you are going to be at is Akkad. Akkad is an old name, like it had that name before she took it over, but it is the city of Akkad, and it is in the middle of a literal rainforest. And as you have moved forward, the Fey wildness of the area, the world influence that is brought by the gnomes, it has actually very rapidly decreased. So that by the time that you guys are pulling up, as it is approaching noon, this area looks almost 100% normal. There's a few things which are a little like multicolored that are, you know, brighter and more saturated than they normally are, but like that's about it. And you can see that this part of the forest is cultivated. It is worked. There are crop trees. There are breaks where you see like fields that have like plants in them. You see a lot of people working these sort of things. And as the party is beginning their final approach, Rosie gets a ping from Umber to let her know to tell whoever is driving your boat that just aim for the central ziggurat, the one with the wall around. You know the one, you've seen it before. Mm-hmm. And there is a large parade area off to the side where you can land at. And she will meet you there when you are ready to land. Just look for like the smoke signals and whatnot.
All right. Rosie will basically relay this to whoever's steering.
Alrighty. Okay. So let me activate the city of Akkad.
The Akkad.
The Akkad. So, the flying angler comes in, and as you guys are crossing over and down into the town, you have a large clearing that mostly spreads down to the south. And in the north of this gigantic opening in the forest, there is the actual city itself. It has a population a little bit over, and it is a fairly bustling town. The architecture here is very much built for a rainy tropical location. It has a very think classic Thailand, Philippines, Southeast Asia sort of like vibe when it comes to the overall architecture. And there are, in fact, 2 ziggurats in the middle, but there is one ziggurat which is wall, and there is colored smoke coming from the courtyard. But as you guys are like coming in, there are loud bangs as fireworks shoot up out of various locations around town to announce the arrival of the party.
Fireworks.
There are fucking fireworks going on.
Oh man.
And when you guys get to the main ziggurat, there is in fact a location that has been cleared and even painted as a like landing zone for the ship. And waiting on the ground as you guys come in, unmistakably amongst all of the other regular humanoids, there is an absolutely titanic lamia with multiple hair snakes that are draped like pythons over a crown of antlers that she is wearing. She is wearing Umber is wearing an elegant kind of dress that just hangs low on her body, kind of clings to her humanoid torso, but leaves her arms bare. And as you guys are landing and settling down and everything, kind of calmly standing there, where the end of the gangplank is going to be. She's sort of
calmly...
I
guess if we're gonna put fireworks on, I guess I'll put on something nice, and then just has the ring be aristocrat clothes now go, rich clothes go, I guess.
All right.
Without any thought about it.
You activate your ring for rich person clothes.
I guess we might as well look nice. I suppose.
But yeah, so the ship comes down,
nice
lands,
black dress or something like that,
and Umber, as she is standing there, her head is you guys get head level with her before you land. She's that tall, standing with everyone else. Her head is hovering 12 feet in the sky. But yeah, when you guys settle and land, Umber, kind of puts her hands together, in front of her, low on her torso. And this dress that she's wearing is sleeveless. And up close, you guys know, you've seen Umber before, dressed in battle gear, and she was pretty well built when you guys saw her previously, but since then she's been hitting the gym. She has got anchor arms, she has got rippling muscles on her arms, which are just covered in very fine gold and orange scales and everything. She is a monster in every shape of the word, but she is also elegant. And she is projecting both that serpentine sort of patience and elegance that also could at any moment rocket forward faster than you can blink and strike with a surprising amount of power. Around her, standing at attention, there are about 24 regular sized humanoids. These are very clearly people who are flesh warped.
Jesus.
There
Christ.
is these guys, however,
Good
are
thing
like
reminded.
these guys are the advanced flesh warps, though. These are the ones that
So you
really
mean the ones
don't
with
look
one mouth?
human anymore. Well, I mean, like no, I
Oh.
mean the ones that have multiple mouths. Some of them have mouths,
Oh.
like
On
in their
top
in
of
their
their
torso.
Ugh!
Yeah, they have a mouth that's on their head.
I didn't know we
their
were
face.
talking to the. I didn't know we were going to the land of fucking Nurgle with his fucking plaguelings
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah, it is that kind of stuff. But these people, however, weird mutations, they are wearing clothing that has been adjusted for them. Like specifically to deal with their unique stuff. So like these people, these are not slaves. They may be technically, servants that work for Umber, but they work for Umber as employees, like very specifically. But besides them, Umber is also flanked by, strangely, another regular sized, regular shaped Lamia, who, despite like wearing their own like fine clothing and whatnot, they don't look like they're particularly happy to be there. They've got a just a kind of a sour, kind of sad sort of like look on their face. And there is also at Umber's side a fox, just a regular fox, that is sitting at attention. The weirdness is that like the fox is black and silver colored. Like it's the size of a regular fox, but it is black and silver color. It has 6 tails. And its mouth and its eyes are way too wide for a normal. But otherwise, it's a fox.
If I was an intelligent being, which I am, I would assume that is not actually a fox, guys.
Probably not actually a fox. But otherwise, it's fox size and shaped. But yeah, things settle down. There's a quiet moment, and then Umber addresses like the party as a whole, and she says,
"Welcome to Ekhad, the center of my domain. I would like to officially extend my welcome to all of you, although my welcome extends much more to a certain member of your group.
I see.
You stand now in the presence of Umber."
Rosie steps forward. Eyes locked on Umber, and I'm sure Umber's eyes, many sets of them, locked on hers.
Oh, every single set of eyes, all 6 sets of eyes are just locked on June.
And she takes a step towards the what's the lip of the ship called? The bow? No, not the
the front of the ship, or
like
the back of the ship.
like the railing, essentially.
The railing.
It is just the railing. It is just the railing.
That's just the railing.
Up to the railing of the ship. Obviously, even with the vehicle parked, Umber is still heads above them all. And she says, sorry. Man, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and
Mm-hmm.
She extends a hand out. puts a foot on the railing and, extends her hand out to Umber.
Umber slithers forward slightly, and then she puts her hand out to take June's extended hand, and then she puts her other hand for June to step into.
She for a hug or a
just to support June as she's stepping off, because otherwise June's stepping 10 feet into the air.
Mm-hmm.
So she's basically giving June a platform, in one hand to stand on, and then holding her hand in the other.
Okay. And she will accept that. So is Umber essentially just holding her or cradling her?
Well, I mean, just to step off first, but then she pulls her, up to herself, because otherwise she's got her arms full extension trying to hold in a grown human being, which she totally can do. But she pulls June, to herself, and she looks down at June, and in their mental connection, so it's private between just her and June. She does say,
"You look very pretty in that."
She's
do you
more
want?
clothes. She hasn't changed.
Well, she still says, "You look very pretty in that." But she, but she brings you over and says that
it'll be a little while before they have a large dinner prepped, but there will be lunch served soon if you're hungry. How do you want to handle this, June?
She will mentally, just quickly say, set me down, please.
Certainly.
And at which point, Umber leans back from the boat, so there's plenty of room for the gangplank to come down, and gently sets June on her feet in front of herself. At which point she then just assumes back the more, regal pose where she's just
and she will give the fox a knowing look, and then look back to the
it gives
and she will look back to the party, and she will say, giving a small a noble would present someone of importance. She would say, "Everyone, I would like to introduce Mistress Umber, our humble host and our patron going forward. I'm sure you have already know her, but I can assure you that we are safe here."
Well, now that you've said that, I don't feel very safe now.
So some of it is kind of, some is out of character. This is
Yeah. Can we just drop? Can we just interrupt? Can we just drop all the formalities? This person's already tried to kill us. We know who she is, right? We know why. He knows why we're here. All right.
Yes, I do know why you are here. I was wondering if June would put on a bit of a show. But, dramatics aside, what she says is true. This is my home, and it is safe. For me and for you. I know that you have traveled now for several days through the theocracy of Gazd, so I can assume that you've probably come across some of the
very
spicier bits. Yes. That
Unfortunately, yes.
that does not go here. This is my territory. It is not the paperwork says. And these people,
She gestures, like at the various like honor guard that is around her, and they all like stand more at attention, like prouder.
she says, these people, they are free, and they will remain so, because I keep them free, I set them free, and I will continue to fight to make them free.
A noble cause.
But these people don't know you. So, to my honor guard, to my observers, these are allies from the Empire. This is, of course, June. Also, Rosie. Valencia. Yes, that Valencia. And these others, they are owners of their own legends. The Magus, Conrasu, a deadly man, but also a dedicated father. A bumbling idiot who is a kill count that is honestly very impressive. The Leshy.
Introduction.
The Leshy.
Dedication.
She's the Leshy, though she is attached to the earth, she speaks for the stars. And excuse me, Miss Fino, have you gone through some sort of weird birth? What is going on here? You look significantly different than the last time I saw you.
Don't worry, I just went through a bit of a transformation. She twirls her if she can see it, the black dress is like a bit of transformation. I just realized something as well. Callie probably also sounds different, I imagine.
Slightly,
slightly,
but you still sound like
yeah.
Callie. But you still sound like
yeah.
Callie. And Umber, goes on to introduce to her honor guard and her observers each one of the members of the party. When she gets when her hand drifts in the direction though of Oda's crew, she pauses there and looks at them, and then she kind of glances down at Rosie and leans, she serpentine folds her body in half to get her head down at Rosie's level, and she says kind of quietly, "Who are these people?"
They are also pathfinders that have helped us along our journey. Their names are Oda, Tommy, and Boer.
I see.
Am I hearing this? This whispering?
I mean, it's stage whispering. It's not, and it's not that far from you. So, yeah.
You could just say they're friends and leave it at that. But I guess that's,
I mean, they're friends.
Neither here nor now.
Yeah.
I just find it weird that you introduced them as noble pathfinders before you're like, yeah, these are my friends. I'm friends with.
Well,
Please don't kill them.
Umber straightens up and she looks at Oda's party, and she
says, "If you are friends of Rosie and her companions, then I consider you friends here. I hope that we get the opportunity to know each other. You'll have to forgive me. Normally I do come to visit me here. You've caught me with my pants down, such as it were. Also, you are a bit earlier than I assumed that you would be. I have lunch currently being prepared. If you are hungry, then we can retire to a simple meal. But tonight there will be a feast, and it will be fancy dress that is enforced. So make sure you put on your best, please."
You got it.
Oh, trust me, I had something special in the works, made just for tonight.
Ah, excellent. I had something put together myself. But that aside, there is a few things that I believe need to be said before we move to it greater. Obviously, June, Rosie, and I have had communications, private communications, in between now and when you lot stumbled into one of my plans in Harm. And I want to make it clear that I am not influencing Rosie. I'm not trying to manipulate her mind or emotions or anything like that. Well, I mean, I am manipulating her mind and emotions, and I like her, and I want her to know that I like
What
her.
an odd thing to say.
But look, there's no magic going on. There's no coercion going on. There's no charms or enchantments. I want to be clear about that part.
You know, you're not really doing
I
a good
also-
enough job trying not to convince us.
Look, fucking take it or leave it, okay, Magic Man? I like to put on a show when I am dealing with nobles, when I am dealing with representatives of massive organizations or other nations. I am searching for a point of legitimacy with them. I do not consider you to be foreign dignitaries. You may, technically speaking, represent the Empire and its various branches, but you do not speak for the Empire. I do not expect you to speak for the Empire, and nor will I hold any of our conversations in particular mean. You are my guests. You are friends, and hopefully we can become more friends. I am also still very much trying to get used to being open and honest with the people that I deal with, that I actually care of the opinions of. So if I sound a bit odd, or I come across strangely, that is part of why. This is not the sort of communication I am used to. Normally, what I would have done is I would have just simply taken Rosie off of your silly little boat, taken her back to my room, done unspeakable things to her, and then come back to check on you. But I'm trying to be, personable and social, even though it is against what I would otherwise rather do.
And Rosie kind of...
Sure, fair enough.
Rosie
Where do you want
blushing,
to-
does cough and say, it's the good kind of unspeakable. Just wanted to...
Yeah, I
for the
know.
record.
Hallie says, rolling her eyes.
Seamus is like coughing when he's like caught off guard, like, oh shit.
Should we...
Don't worry.
Should we perhaps move this conversation to somewhere a bit more private, Umber? Where we can all talk in a bit more...
Privacy.
I agree with this. And she turns to her honor guard, and she switches to, like, essentially the local version of common. And she tells her honor guard that, like, she is very proud of them for, at relatively short notice, assembling and coming out here to meet you bunch of weirdos. But she does not have a further need for them in the capacity of being honor guards. She expects them to show up for the feast tonight, but otherwise they're off for the rest of the day, and can, attend whatever they want to attend. The other Lamia and the fox that are with her
They otherwise like trail at the side, but then Umber leads the party, everybody, into her ziggurat. And the ziggurat is, so that you know, is a 4-layered ziggurat, and then it has like a cap at the very top of it. The other ziggurat is 3 layers and also has a cap, but this one is the bigger, taller. It's also got the big, massive walls around it, and the big parade, courtyard that is surrounding the whole thing. And she leads you guys up the ramp to the middle, or excuse me, not the middle, but the next, like the second layer, the second story of the ziggurat, and down a long hallway that splits to either side. And on either side, you've got various draping, like flags, for lack of a better term, tapestries that have various designs and whatnot in them that are sort of like abstract. They don't really like show like a specific location or anything like that, but it's very clear that it's supposed to kind of represent an area. It's kind of like a map. It's abstract. In between these are statues.
Like, how do you pronounce it?
The city name?
No, not the ziggurat. The place. The whole town.
The whole town. It's Ekkad.
Ekkad?
Ekkad.
Callie like leans over and is like, I have a question. Ekkad? Really? You could have named it something else? Like, interesting.
I didn't name it that. I didn't name it that. That's what it had when I took it over.
Oh. Well, then that makes sense, actually. It's such a really... These freaking... What is with these gnomes? They're weird. The name is weird.
This place wasn't...
They eat weird food.
Wasn't gnomes to begin with.
Oh, yeah, they took this place, right?
Oh, yes. The original inhabitants, which I evicted, were worshippers of a minor deity. Originally this place was just the ziggurat here, and this was the ziggurat of Ekkad, and then the buildings surrounded it just sort of took on the name as Ekkad. Thankfully, I was able to erase the ziggurat of Ekkad part, replace it with ziggurat of Umber. But otherwise, though, Ekkad as the name of the city is just sort of stuck despite efforts.
Well, I mean, I guess it's as good as name as any, I suppose, for a town that's been stolen 3 times.
I mean, thereabouts, yes. But the way I see it, the current owner is previous ones.
Yeah.
So where does Umber lead everyone to?
Umber hits like the T section, and then she takes a left, and she is, as she's leading everybody along, you can see there are statues, which are not statues because they are way too detailed. And they are in positions that you probably wouldn't pose a statue in. Several of them are like cowed in terror, and like that sort of thing. Some of them are very clearly serpent folk who are now just statues. Others are gnomes. Others are dwarves. There are a couple of humans in the mix. But most of them look like they were probably former servants of Umber who failed Umber at some point. And she's just having them line the walls in here.
Is there...
but she then leads everybody into essentially a central chamber, which is a mirrored negative ziggurat, because it is a tiered section that goes down and up, and the upper level is open to the sky, in which there is more hanging vines and plants and whatnot. There are various this looks like you come around the corner and it looks like it would be a level in like Prince of Persia, like that kind of like thing. There's all these various like hanging bits that you could like swing around on and jump back and forth. There are various poles that stick out that are holding
I imagine
more
Dr.
tapestries and
already
whatnot.
climbing all of it. Callie's like,
Yeah,
"Yo,
he is wanting to scamper wildly about. But yeah, she leads everyone in, and in the middle there is a long and she comes up to the table, gestures that everyone can like take a seat wherever they feel particularly comfortable.
Before the party reaches the entrance, or like Rosie, leading the pack, turns to the party and mouths, "Trust me."
The more you say it, the more you do it, the less I feel trustworthy of it.
Seamus just raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I'm along for the ride.
Imagine they're not like really saying this, right? Because it'd really kind of fucking.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's how he's saying that. It's like the more you say it, the less trustworthy I find it to be.
Umber, for her bit, when Rosie turns around to like, quietly to the bar, like, "Hey, trust me," she continues to like slither along as if she didn't notice, but like she does have basically 360-degree vision, so she's doing that for show. Like, you can clearly tell that she's doing that to like give Rosie and the party a smidgen of space, like a smidgen of privacy kind of like thing. But she only goes like a little bit, what accounts as paces for her. She only goes a couple of paces before she like pauses and kind of glances back with her face back at you guys to be like, "Are you ready?"
All right. So,
Callie and Rasu to Seamus is like, to Seamus is, "Do you sense any magic around? Any sinister magic anyway?"
You mind if I do a
Go for it.
All right. Fucking detect magic.
Detect magic. All right. Detect magic. Hold on, I need to see if something's magic.
Fuzz is like, "Oh shit, we got a ding."
The whole room dings with just everywhere. Everything dings.
I mean, yeah, there are several points of there are several points of magic that comes from all around you. Like Umber is just like dripping in various like sources of magic that she has underneath her slinky dress.
I figured as much.
She's got rings on which are magical. There's something near her heart which is magical. And her crown that she is wearing also like pings as magical. The lamia, like the normal lamia that has been slithering along in complete silence this whole way, they have something magical that is underneath their clothing. The thing that I was going to check on is that the fox is non-magical.
The fox doesn't have any magic?
The fox does not ping as magical. It Otherwise, it's just an animal there, even though it is completely acted. It's not acted like an animal.
No.
But yeah, it does not. It does not ping as magic, even though it clearly is not a normal.
Yeah, you know.
But yeah, you do get several pings, and then there are several pings inside of the room. You do. Each and every one of the statues around you has a very low grade, like magical residue coming off of them because they weren't original statues.
Some tells me these were fairly not recent, but within the time frame of like a week at least. Something tells me.
Some of them are fresher than others. Although nothing like.
Oh no.
Nothing seems super fresh. Like even the freshest of the ones in range actually are probably months old at this point. The other ones that are barely registering, they're probably more than a year.
The fact that magical residue lasts that long, that's wild.
Well, I mean, they got
it's like
stonified. It makes sense. Yeah, they're petrified.
So does that?
I should probably think of
raise
magic
any
as
flags,
radiation.
Of Seamus doing the tech magic or no?
Or
do they?
You know what? Do a perception check.
Oh, I'm saying like
me?
Not for me, but like Umber and the Fox and the other land.
Can I use? Meanwhile, we'll just. He's doing
the regular Lamia does not doesn't really react to it.
My stealth is shit.
The fox is just clearly Seamus do that. And like it's a fox, but it's also judging you.
Can I while he's doing that as well, can I just like stealthily use one of my feats? Hold on. The read psionic resonance, just touch like everything in the room in case I get something bad. Get some bad juju out of this place, you know?
Well, I mean, it would be weird for you to walk these several feet over to like touch one of the statues.
Well, not inadvertently, just like brisking it, you know, like.
But
what do you mean?
But
okay?
Yeah, like
I don't know. I'm not getting led to an execution. Okay, I gotta make sure.
Umber herself, she doesn't like react in any particular like negative way. She's just sort of gently watching, like she expects this. Honestly, she, like you guys are adventurers. You know, you are in a place with somebody who has said that she wants to be an ally, but like, hey, you know, trust has got to be established.
Yeah.
So. She doesn't seem to be like insulted or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, Rosie isn't really, you know, I don't think she can detect that they're using detect magic, but she stops the party before they enter the what'd you call it? Like the not reverse ziggurat, but like the room.
It's essentially the main chamber of the ziggurat. This is like, this would be like Umber's court.
Yeah, she like turns to the like as they all get to the entrance. She turns and stops and looks at the party. Oda's included, and she says calmly, "Don't interfere. Trust me."
Yeah.
And she turns back to Umber.
Why are you being so vague? Don't interfere with what?
She takes a step forward until she's basically like in the middle between the party and Umber. She unsheaths her gloom blade and she takes a fighting stance, like a not like fencing, you know, but like kind of that, you know, practiced, you know, unsheath, bring sword around in front, then like ready stance, you know.
Okay. Umber eyes Rosie up and down. And when Rosie pulls the blade, there is a reaction. The other Lamia like goes like they're reaching for something in their clothing, like flicks out a hand of like, stop. And then she turns and faces Rosie. And she remains in like a calm position, like with her hands low and like, like mostly in front of her. And she looks down at Rosie from a couple places away, and when she speaks, it's in a low register, but like everyone can quite clearly hear. You hear her speaking in a low register. She says,
Okay. So you have pulled a blade on me. Honestly, I was kind of expecting the little gun. What's your next step?
All right, Rosie is going to look Umber dead in the eye, a sword in her hand, and she says, "Do you still see the fire in my eye that you saw long ago?" And she is going to try intimidation.
all right. let me look up let me grab Umber's will DC for that.
I imagine it's higher.
it is I mean, it's high. It's not impossible. I want to put it at it's high, but it's not impossible.
Well, I got a 29.
29 is very impressive. 29 might do it. Let me see. Umber, she's not fully like inserted into Foundry, which is why I'm having to like fish this out real quick.
It's okay.
Umber, there we go. Okay, Umber, your will DC is 29. Meet it to beat it. Okay.
All right.
Umber does rock back a little bit. But you see her sort of like duck her head a little bit so she can like focus her gaze on Rosie's like eyes. She can meet eye to eye with Rosie.
Umber does.
And
go ahead.
I am going to ask. I am going to ask Rosie to make a fortitude save.
All right.
Oh, what is happening?
Ooh.
Okay then. Well, hey, that's another critical fail.
Oh God.
Okay, so you demand to know if Umber can still see the fire in your eyes. He seems a little rocked, at first. Like the June's conviction, June's determination, really gets to her, and she rocks back, and she leans down slightly, like tilts her head mostly, to look Rosie right there in the eyes, and as she does, there is a wave of magic that just washes out from Umber. The rest of the party, being a few feet back, are outside of the aura, so therefore they don't need to make saves. The Seamus's visual field is whited out as there is a whom of magic that comes from Umber.
Might want to turn that off.
Yeah, just give me.
But
There we go.
But yeah, so Umber hits Rosie with her petrifying aura, and it does, which applies the slowed condition, slow 1 to June, but she doesn't otherwise, fully do the whole like, hey, I'm going to.
Mhm.
But she does that, and like as she is honing in on Rosie's eyes, you see her big snake eyes like narrow, and she kind of like, not quite squinting, but like she really focuses in on Rosie's face, and she says slightly quietly, but again, everybody can quite clearly hear her. She says, "Yes, I see that fire. Mine hasn't gone out either. Exactly what kind of dance do you want to have?"
Alright. Just was checking something real quick. I don't think that keep away parents is gonna do anything, but Umber does not need to use her connection to see that Rosie is shaken. But she stands her ground. And she almost seems relieved at that fact. And she relaxes her stance, lowers her sword, and she grabs her braid in her hand. She brings the gloom blade around in her hand, like flips it in her grip, and using her hands, she cuts the braid off.
You'll have to fill me in on all of the symbolism that.
And June can feel the aura like fade out and sort of just like vaporize around. The slowed effect does not end because that's not the way that works. But since you don't spend more than just a moment in it, it doesn't go to the next stage.
And she'll sheath her blade, and she will say, "I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure that fire you fell in love with wasn't quenched on the way here."
I don't see any losing in it at all. As a matter of fact, Rosie, you burn brighter than you have ever had. I meant it when I told you before I wasn't asking you to come here to be my pet. That offer has expired a long time ago, and it's not one that I ever intend on renewing. Of course, if you took it up me up, I wouldn't say no. But the point is, Rosie, you're here now. We can begin ironing out the wrinkles of our interesting sort of relationship. And we can do that here in front of all of your friends. Your choice. But it has been a long morning for me. I have done a lot of preparations for your arrival. You're here now, and you've already pulled a weapon on me. To say that I'm a little turned on would be an understatement.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
So, if you are satisfied with my answer to you, and you have shown bravado for your companions, then shall we take a sit?
One thing.
Shall we take a sit now?
Sure.
She walks forward, holding the braid, and presents it to Umber.
I'm really gonna have to get you a pair of scissors, aren't I? The blade is no tool properly for dealing with your hair. I don't have any, but yours is very lovely. It's something that I rather like about you. I will take this, Rosie, and I will treat it as a gift because it is. But let us take a moment, take a sit, have something to drink, perhaps reminisce a bit, and then let us get to some immediate business. There are things that are going on here in my kingdom that I would like to make you aware of. Nothing that is immediate, nothing that is, concerning, but still things that I think you should need to be aware of. There are things that I want to do with you personally, and it's going to have to wait until I've done the rest of the party in public that I'd rather not do, but hey, them's the breaks. So, let me ask you now, is there any other symbolic bit of bravado that you would like to do?
She shakes her head. No.
All right. Same question to you lot. Does anyone else have any particular bravado that they want to do in the hall?
No, I'd like to keep my hair. It's finally gotten long for once, and I'd like to keep it. So many new hairstyles I could try out. No, you cannot have my hair. And then
I don't want your hair.
Well, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm thinking about not giving it to you.
Rosie waves to the back to the party. I'm sorry about that, everybody. It was just something I needed to do for me. Hope I didn't scare you all.
Rosie, I'm gonna keep it a buck. When you pulled that sword out, I'm gonna be real. I thought you were gonna attack us, and I was thinking to myself, she knows she's gonna get split in two, right?
Yeah, next time you do something like this, make sure you.
It was just the energy, the vibe. It was that was it. It was just.
I'd like to point out that you said like 3 times that we shouldn't be worried to be here. Just wanted to let you know that's very suspicious. 3 fucking times, and then you say it again before you pull this. How would I not think that you were trying to pull?
She points to Callie and says, "Forsooth."
Forsooth to you.
What a way to end this.
She said the thing.
That is the perfect end right there. There is no better cap than forsooth to you. As a matter of fact, you know what? I think that's going to be this chapter's title.
Forsooth to you.
Forsooth to you.
Let's go.
Okay.
We brought it back.
There we go. We brought it back. Full circle. Didn't even know we were making that circle. Although I do want to point out, just real quick, that
oh god,
like we all have that like brief moment there, like Torque, who has been like just standing there cutely amongst the crowd, and whatnot. She kind of leans around Seamus and like cups her hands around her face, and she speaks up a little. I knew you weren't going to attack us. I didn't know what you were doing, but like I knew you weren't.
Seamus just kind of like raises an eyebrow, like yeah, sure.
That was... Yeah, and like hear the very slow uncocking of the gun.
Yeah, I'm uncocking the gun. I was about to wipe somebody up.
That is where we will end session today. Welcome to Akkad. Welcome to Umber's Dominance, and now you have to deal with the giant snake lady, like in person. Which, let me tell you, is going to destroy my throat. I love Umber. I love doing Umber's voice. Like keeping it up for a while gets like.
Maybe we can
I'm gonna
find
have to
like
keep
a
an extra
voice mod
bottle
or
of
something for
water.
you, maybe.
Maybe,
I know
but
there's
like,
something to their
I just
Discord.
really need to keep some on hand.
Yeah.
Either way, this was a great game. We
Mhm.
got back to
Jesus.
into form. I am glad that I was able to slam you guys with the like, oh yeah, shit's fucked up here in this part of the world.
Yeah, we saw both
Um,
ends of it. We were like slaver town and then like anti-slaver town. This shit was not great.
Yeah, it is. It's a
not even
thing.
slightly,
It is a
bro.
thing that is going on. I do want to just very briefly, speaking on that particular topic, like that is a thing that is sort of, it is meant to be background. I want to go ahead and point that out. It is meant to be a background. These people are that kind of bad, you know,
Yeah.
like in a broad sense. But there are, you know, like gnomes who are not that kind of like kooky in the Kubeza. But
saw those
some of
kinds
them are like fully bought in. They have completely drank the
Oh
Kool-Aid.
yeah. Clearly.
I do not really plan on that being the focus of any of the adventures forward. The reason that I wanted to do it is because basically Umber's population is made out of people that she has freed from gnomish slavery. That is the vast majority of it. And then there's other free people that she has gathered. She has all of one gnome out of the 8,000 people that live.
Oh
One
damn,
gnome, because gnomes are not liked here. So there is a singular gnome, and he's not doing well, but he is very, very much like, fuck the theocracy, burn it all to. He's a radical in that particular, even though he is very not liked, just simply because he is a gnome. Either way, though, it's not something that I particularly plan on focus on. It was just simply to be this is the kind of shit that's going on here. It's there, and
yeah, I am sorry
and
if I
Umber,
made anyone uncomfortable with
It's
my
okay,
decision.
it's okay.
Hey, you didn't know, and the fact that you walked right into it just painted it broad and clear on the wall. So that was actually beneficial, ultimately. But otherwise, as I said before, everybody, thank you very much for showing up. Thank you for putting up with all of my hoo-ha. And now that we have gotten, you know, the initial meeting drama with Umber kind of like out of the way, we can start to then have her, you know, like actually sort of like interacting with the party at large to be like, hey guys, I've got like some things going on. Not to mention she has to like pay Callie for her various services and things
Oh
like that.
yeah, that was one thing I was gonna ask. Was like, okay, so where do you want the mural? That was gonna be one thing I was gonna ask. Like, where do you want this big ass mural?
Yeah, and I hope I didn't like spring that on you, Fuzzy, with the whole like it was kind of theatrics, like just plain, but like.
Oh, I mean, I was expecting theatrics. I was expecting theatrics. I just, but like, but yeah, having Rosie like pull a weapon on Umber is also a big circle around in their relationship too, because early on, technically in a dream, you pulled a gun on her like point blank.
Yeah,
but
the reason.
But yeah, like all of this was really good. All of this was.
Yeah, it was good. The reason why she did it though is just ever since the fuckery with the hags, she's just been kind of not unsure of herself, but worried that like she was like losing her edge, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. And that's reasonable. I think that's a very like also reasonable character thing for Rosie, because like a lot has changed for her in the past couple of months, so she's going to have to sort of deal with it. But yeah, otherwise, game
So glad I could finally show. I've been trying to keep my mouth shut about that piece of art for like the
It looks
last
so good.
fucking
It looks
3
really
months.
good.
It's really
It-
good.
Yeah,
Really
I was
good.
like,
It is really awesome. Like you knocked that out of the fucking park, sir. If you did,
yeah.
it looks
It's really
good.
cute.
It's very
Yeah.
it's very cute. It's very evocative. I really like it. I really like it. I would I if you've got a version without the smoke, I would like a smokeless version.
Hold on, I do actually. Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, if you can just drop that in Discord at some point.
Yeah, I do.
Otherwise, I would like to again thank everybody for showing up and put stuff. We should be back on our otherwise regular schedule. And I will talk to you guys later. I have desperately got to get my to track.
I even got one where I'm comparing her new height to Rusi because I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And then we got this one. That's the new height. And just for
Excellent.
comparison, this is what
I love
she
that.
what. And then for comparison's sake, that's the previous height comparison to her brother.
Oh yeah. There's a noticeable like she basically grew a head taller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It is looking really good. So yeah, everybody have a good night.
Y'all have a good rest of your
Forsooth to you.
Forsooth to you.
Alright, everybody. That was a fantastic session back. I am so happy that we got that all wrapped up in a little bow there. And yeah, that was a hell of a session to come back to. Speaking of things getting back on track, I will still be streaming Pathfinder, but my proper return won't be back until February for my 4-year anniversary. So yeah, keep an eye on that. And we are gonna go ahead and raid Nedu. As always, we got the raid message. If you aren't following or subscribed, you can always use this one, or just use your own emotes, whatever you want. And yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Everybody that was in chat or just lurking, listening along, or watching to the VOD on YouTube. I am so happy that not just happy so that my character snake girlfriend is there, but this was a good session. I'm sorry if I was a little iffy about the slavery thing, but slavery sucks. Slavery is bad. That shouldn't even need to be said. But yeah. But you all have a good rest of your night, and I hope to see you all next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
K runes. I'm